Okay guys, we are back again with some more streaming here today. We've got a little goober in here. We've got Boo with us, and of course I'm trying to eat a sandwich, so she's all over the place. But we've got some coffee, we've got some food, we got our Pokemon that we have to go for shiny hunting today. Today we are going to be shiny hunting for Weedle and Caterpie, which are the next Pokemon into the Pokedex. As you guys can see here, we've got Weedle and we've got Butterfree in the background. So we're going to be going after them Pokemon there today. That is the goal. Now, I don't know how long it'll take us. I know yesterday we did a shiny hunt for Squirtle, and of course Squirtle took us approximately 9 eggs in order to find. So hopefully we'll actually find them here roughly around the same time. Okay. Just give me 1 second here. Come on, Bo. Okay, how's it going there, Retro Knight? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us here today. Okay, so let's take a look here to see what we actually have in our party. We got Pidgeot with us right now. We're gonna start with, is it Butterfree next, or is it Weedle? Let's just go with Butterfree for now. As I hit the wrong button. Okay, let's fly to Goldenrod. So again, guys, today we are shiny hunting for Butterfree and Weedle. Now we're going to heal up here real fast, and then we'll go to the daycare. We're probably going to have to withdraw the Squirtle that we had in there yesterday, but that's okay. We'll deposit him into the PC, no problem. Yeah, I did see that there, Retro. I seen that you have to do it as shiny gifts for Gen 1. Now, someone there earlier today was like, you should shiny hunt Charmander in Gen 1. I'm like, how am I ever going to get that indication there on a legit cartridge? You're not. I have to withdraw Squirtle first. Okay, let's deposit Squirtle. Now, I don't know if I'm going to actually go and get the Gigantamax for Butterfree or not once we get it, but we'll see. The whole Max Mushroom thing yesterday kind of took a while. Alright, so how's everyone there doing today? Hopefully everyone's having a wicked Saturday. My day's just getting going. Old Corey here doesn't get up until about the crack of noon on Saturdays. But I honestly, guys, I couldn't get up this morning. I had the worst time trying to get up. I ended up sleeping till about 11:30. My eyes are still twitching. I've had so much time on the computer that I'm just like, eyes twitching and bugging out, so... Should be wearing my glasses, but the lights give a really bad reflection. But, yeah, so anyways, we got up, and then, of course, in order to make my thumbnail, I had to remember how to do Sword and Shield and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee thumbnails. Those models took a little bit of time to relearn, but we did relearn them. As you guys can see, we got Butterfree and Weedle in the background there. Now, what would be your predictions in order to get Caterpie and Weedle? So the first set of eggs that we shiny hunted was Charmander. It took us 69 eggs. Bulbasaur took 21. Squirtle last night took us 9 eggs. I wonder what will happen with Butterfree and Beedrill here today. Now this is the first dual hunt that we've actually ever done, so we're going to go right from getting Caterpie right through to trying for Weedle. Let's see if we can get some eggs going here, and then we'll eat my delicious bagel. Made a bagel sandwich. Did I pull Bulbasaur? Yes, I did there, Michael. We got Bulbasaur at 21 eggs on Thursday night. And Friday night, we got Squirtle at 9 eggs. So right now, we are into Butterfree and Beedrill. Now, obviously, in order to get Butterfree and Beedrill, we are going to hatch some eggs here for them. We could have gone into the bug catching contest, but it would have been 1 in 8,000 chance, and I didn't like those odds. I feel like we could have been here for like a couple days. Hey, David, welcome back to the stream, buddy. Glad you could join us there today. You're going after your Tauros again today? Right on. Right on. Man, I forgot how cool Beedrill looks. So many new Pokemon that I've used in the last couple of years that I'm just like, I do have a sandwich here. It's actually a piece of bologna, a slice of cheese, and some pickled onions. Amber made some nice pickled onions there the other day. So I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna have some of these pickled onions before, you know, they go bad. So threw them on the sandwich. Some mustard and some mayo. And I just went to town. Could have put some lettuce on there, but lettuce. I ain't a rabbit. JK, I might be a rabbit. I can't wiggle my nose. Definitely not a rabbit. Maybe a square bunny. Do I kick pebbles that turn into fire? We're just waiting for some eggs to start flowing here. How many eggs are you into there now, David? And also, Retro, how many Clefairies or Cleffas are you into now? I really am digging you guys shiny hunting with me. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the indicator is a mod in the game's RAM. It's not going to be able to put into a legitimate cartridge. Yeah, so like with me, like shiny hunting in Gen 1 is not really a thing, because I'm going to be using all legit hardware and consoles and cartridges. Or that's my goal anyway. Yes, I did see that you posted about it on Twitter. I did see you were posting about it. Are you shiny hunting today? Out of curiosity? You starting to do that today, or you doing that another day? Make myself a little bit bigger here. I feel like I need to get a little bit bigger into this stream so you guys can see me. That's about roughly where it should be. You think you stopped at 15 just after I transferred Squirtle up? Whoop, whoop. Good old Squirtle, now residing in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I had to relearn how to do the models for Sword and Shield. It actually took me a little bit to remember. I actually had to also go back to, like, Let's Go, because Beedrill can't go up through to any other gens, right? So I had to pull up some models for, like, Let's Go. And I'm just like, oh, how do I do this? And it's, like, completely a backwards way to do it. But luckily, there's some really new plugins for Blender you can use to import the animations, which is pretty neat. So it only took me about half an hour to get my background and my thumbnail made. But again, I had to really relearn the entire process. But the Let's Go models and stuff don't necessarily look as good as the Scarlet and Violet, but that's okay. It's just different generations, right? Okay, are these Pokemon even liking each other? Come on. It's Copycat. That was left with the daycare man. It's friendly with Butterfree. Okay, so as long as it says it's friendly, we should be getting some eggs here soon. So... Now, we do have rare candy into our PC, so we can actually level these suckers up faster than what we would have done normally. But as you guys know, we are going after the living dex for the shiny Pokemon. And so far, we've got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. Now, of course, all the evolutions we've moved up, and we've got them the capability of going for the Gigantamax. And we've also fixed them up with the bottle caps. So the bottle caps have fixed their IVs. Now, with these Pokemon, I'm not sure how that's going to work for us, because we can't necessarily fix their IVs in other generations, other than Sword and Shield. Actually, we might be able to do that in BDSP. Is there bottle caps in BDSP now? I wonder. That would be interesting. I wonder if they actually did that or not. Because if they actually did, then we are gold. We are gold. Ooh, this is going to be... Sorry for what you were about to see. I don't apologize for eating. I apologize for you guys seeing it. The guy's got to eat. And I'm not gonna lie, I've like just been shiny hunting nonstop for the last little while. I mean, if you think about it, I streamed last Saturday. I streamed Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is 4 days this week. Well, 4 days in like the last week time frame. There's only been 3 days where I haven't shiny hunted. But it'll be very interesting to make some content with the shiny footage. I'm definitely interested in seeing what we can actually get out of doing some shiny hunts. Old school trainer shiny hunts in the past. That should have been my video title. I think anyway. Corey, don't you have other things to do on a Saturday? I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess I could do this thing called adulting. Ooh, first egg. Here we go. Let's go get this egg. You just set up the odd egg to start shiny hunting. I have not started yet. I got it on the DS Fat. I'm going to record the capture board. Nice! I wish you luck in your shiny hunt there, Retro. I really do. I think the shiny hunt idea is a smart choice. With a lot of my YouTube content that I do a lot of battles. And I do a lot of Let's Plays, but I don't make other Pokemon content other than that most of the time. I do a lot of tutorials, though, that show like how to like battle in different gens and trade and stuff and transfer stuff. But when it comes to shiny hunting, I never really got into the whole shiny hunting phase as time went on. And it isn't until just recently where I've actually made that challenge. You said Cleffa is 3% chance? Shiny Egg Cleffa is 3? Interesting. I might eventually do some shiny egg hunting at some point with Crystal and stuff for the odd eggs. But I've already acquired it. As you can see, I've already progressed a little bit further into my game save, so I don't really think I have the ability to go backwards and do that. I might just have to like put a Clefairy in and breed it. Ah, it's you. We are raising your Pokemon. My goodness, we found an egg. I would love this egg, old man. Give me all the eggs. Okay, so we've got 2 eggs with us right now. So we're going to shiny hunt until we get shiny Caterpie and shiny Weedle. Then we're going to level them up, and then we're going to transport them through. And I know I'm eating, and I apologize. The way I see it is I got to get the recording and the streaming time in when I can. If I don't take the opportunities to do this, I'll never actually ever do it. With me, I get very sidetracked with making content and editing content. And sleep. Sleep has definitely been a priority for me, but sometimes I get sidetracked. Especially on the weekends. Sometimes I do that. I have to like really focus on doing stuff. So that's why we're jumping into shiny hunting as the very first thing that I'm doing today, and that's why you guys are seeing me eat while I actually do this. I know it's probably not a big deal to you guys. To me it is. I don't like doing this on stream. I find it's very unprofessional. I wonder how many steps it takes to hatch Caterpie. Let's take a look here. I'm going to load up my Pokedex app. Caterpie is a hatch time of 15. So I don't know what that means. Okay there, Retro. It's just cool that you're actually shiny hunting. In a way that you can actually, like, acquire a shiny this time. Chirp, chirp, buddy. Chirp, chirp. Okay. I accidentally went into the grass here, and I didn't mean to do that. If anybody out there knows the amount of steps needed for Caterpie and Weedle, post them down below. Actually, I could probably even look them up now, actually. I wonder how long it'll actually take us to get these shinies. Let's see. Cerebi. 3,840 steps. That's definitely far less than those starter Pokemon. Which is good. Because I don't think I could actually sit through and do crazy amounts of hunts. Like, imagine like going up to like 60 or 70 like eggs just to be able to hunt a Caterpie. That'd be pretty wild, actually. Ah, there we go, another egg. Sweet. This Butterfree be producing. Yes, produce those eggs, Butterfree. I kind of can't wait to shiny hunt Pikachu. Because I'll have to get Pichu. Then I don't know if I actually want to do it in the Game Boy or if I want to do it in another gen, because Volt Tackle is a thing. That's something you don't see a whole lot of lately, is Volt Tackle. Allergies are strong here today. Holy moly! I got amber flowers there on Wednesday, and nice fresh bouquet of roses and some what are they? Lilies. And oh my gosh, the lilies are so fresh. My allergies are just running wild. We actually have to keep the door shut in the bathroom so that way the cats can't get to the lilies. But my gosh, the scent is just going right through at the house. Non-stop. Like, we've got the bathroom fan on and everything to try to get the pollen and stuff that's in it out, but this whole apartment smells like roses and lilies right now. Okay, another egg. I bet you it'll take us probably around 30 eggs to find Caterpie here today. With Weedle, I think he's going to be a little bit more tricky. I think he's going to be like, 62. I think it'll take us 62 attempts. I'm hoping not. But I bet you it will. I bet you my luck will run out. And it'll take forever to find these. Now, this is an awesome weekend for us here. Even though it's Valentine's Day weekend, it's actually a holiday here on the island on Monday. So it's actually Family Day. So the awesome thing is that my brother-in-law, my sister, and my nephews are twins, they actually got us all hockey tickets to go see one of the hockey games on Monday. So on Monday, it's not like we don't really have like big teams around here. These are just basically like the college people and high school and whatnot. Anyways, it's the Islanders versus the Acadie Bathurst Titans, And I actually used to live up in Bathurst for like 8 years. So it's kind of wild. It's actually the last game that they have. All right, first Caterpie egg. Here we go. Wouldn't that be wild? Nope, that's a regular Caterpie. Now, the Caterpie that we're looking for is more of like a yellowish color. I'm pretty sure it's yellow in this game. Yeah, it's like a light yellowish gold color. Still kind of has a tint of green to it, but you guys will know when you see it. It's a very different color. So yeah, we're gonna be going to this hockey game and seeing the last hockey game with this team, and they're actually sold. The team got sold from the community where it was at, so they're actually moving to Newfoundland. So we'll never see the Acadie Bathurst Teton again. So I'm going in all Teton spirit. Should have like the big Viking horns and everything. It'd be pretty cool. I wish I actually had a set of those. I would wear them. Forget the Islanders. Go Teton! You know? Funny. Be sure to send your sister and family my love, and that I hope they are all doing well. Bet the twins are growing up fast. Oh my god, are they ever growing up fast? I will definitely send your regards over to them, buddy. I know you donated to them there way back in the day. They actually, before the twins were born, a couple months before the twins were born, the house that they were building caught fire. So they lost all of their stuff and all their baby stuff and everything. So the community came together very, very fast to help them out, and I was very, very, very thankful. The boys are turning 4 on the 2nd of March. So that's actually coming up very quick. I'm not really sure what to get them yet. For Christmas, Uncle Corey and Auntie Amber gave them big Jurassic Park T-Rexes that made sounds and their heads moved and their jaws opened and closed. And oh my gosh, they were like, yeah, that's pretty cool, Uncle Corey. You know, they were destroying stuff and whatnot. So we took out the old dinosaur set, the old Jurassic Park set that I had as a kid with like the big compound, makes noises. And they were playing their dinosaurs in that with like all my old dinosaurs. Of course, they're not as cool as the new ones, but they've got a lot of stuff. So I'm not really sure what to get them this year. One year we gave them a big old tent that they could play in and a bunch of stuff, and we've gotten them quite a few things, but yeah, the dinosaurs, I don't know how Uncle Corey's going to be able to top dinosaurs. And my sister doesn't necessarily like involving them in a lot of Pokemon right now, just because they're very impressionable. As you guys know, my sister and I didn't really get along much with the Pokemon stuff growing up, so she got out of it very early on, and obviously I became obsessed with it, so I think she's trying to like not let them get obsessed, but Uncle Corey's gonna pull them in. You watch. Uncle Corey already gave them they each got a stuffed Pikachu one year that was made out of, like, someone knitted it into a doll. It was really cool. Kind of reminded me of like a Polka doll in like the earlier games, but like Pikachu, not Clefairy. Yeah, I know, eh? They grow up way fast, way fast. All right, here we go. Egg number 2. Secretly sneak them in a Tyrantrum plush. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if they're really big into the whole plushie thing anymore. They definitely like their dinosaurs, though. They're big into Batman and Spider-Man. And they just started getting into Sonic. But I can't seem to find any kind of Sonic gear around here. Can't find any Sonic toys or anything like that. Can't find any of that stuff around here for some odd reason. Everything I find is like Lego, and of course you don't want to give Lego to like small children. So I might go and get them some like Nerf guns that like shoot the balls instead of the darts. If I can find something like that, I might get them that. But I know last year for their birthday they got a lot of bubbles. They loved bubbles. They were big on bubbles. Alright, we are 30 minutes into this hunt. We've hatched 2 eggs so far. Yeah, they're doing really well. They're doing really well, and they have a big old group of friends too, which is nice. They're doing very, very well. Both of them are very different personalities, though. One of them is kind of like me, at a younger age, and then the other one's kind of like my sister, which is interesting. But I think like like their personalities kind of go back and forth between the two of them. So like the primary one that I see most of the time is usually like I see my father and myself in Everett, and then in Ethan, I see my sister and my brother-in-law a lot in him, and he's kind of the wild card. He's the wild child. But he's the wild child. I'd put them on the phone so you guys could say hi, but probably best I don't. Every time I call on the weekend, they're usually out and about shopping, so I don't want to get them into a situation where they're out and about. Once the boys start talking, they like to talk. They like to tell Uncle Corey about all the stuff going on. And I'm very happy I get to actually see them on Monday. Amber gets to be home here today. They're about probably a 4-ish, 5 o'clock-ish tonight, which is good. She's been working like crazy hours the last little bit, and she's really happy to be able to have tomorrow off. Very happy to have tomorrow off. We're probably going to be going out and doing a bunch of things tomorrow, just kind of between us. We didn't really celebrate Valentine's Day yesterday. She was wiped yesterday after she came home from the spa. She works at one of the Nordic spas. She's a head pastry chef for one of the big organizations here on the island. So she's been working a lot and putting a lot of hours in. But we didn't get to do anything on Valentine's Day, so tomorrow we're going to be celebrating our Valentine's Day. But she's decided she's going to try to make a beef Wellington tomorrow. She's actually challenging for her red seals in pastry as well as in regular chef stuff. I don't know what the terminology is called, but I know red seals are pretty big deals. So she's learned a lot in the last 6-7 years for cooking and baking and stuff like that, and she's gonna go write her seals up, which is nice. I, on the other hand, I work in a cube. I sit in a cube all day in front of a computer helping people and fix things and push papers and whatnot. Kind of like what I'm doing now. Kind of just chilling, hanging out, chatting with y'all. But personally, I would like to do this YouTube stuff like nonstop. I really I'm really good at IT. I really am. But I mean, at the same time, I wish I'd never kind of got into doing IT work. I feel like there could be maybe something else I would have been better at. IT work is very stressful on your brain, and you get paired up with a lot of people that don't know much about IT. And people always think you can do miracles and stuff, and it's yeah, nah, can't do any of that. So it's kind of weird. But it'd be really cool is being able to stream and talk to you guys and do all this YouTube stuff all the time. That would be awesome. If I could do that for a living, I totally would. But that is a dream. That is a dream. I don't think that would actually ever be a thing for me. Okay, third egg. Here we go. Shiny hunting for Caterpie. As you can see, that is just a standard Caterpie. Like I said, you guys will see when it actually is a shiny one. It'll be like a goldish yellow color. Okay, I'm gonna go get this egg. I think I still have the laptop on, actually. I do have Discord open. Messages are all coming in. It's like, yeah, I probably can't join the hunt, but good luck, you know. That's pretty cool. One person called me Hun, but I think they meant to say hunt. Good luck on the hunt. They're like, good luck, Hun. That was retro. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole Gigantamax thing with Butterfree, but I really should. I'll have to get some max mushrooms or something again. Now, last night I was gonna start a new save of like Sword and Shield and just kind of go through and start playing it, but I never actually got around to it. After I actually got out of here, I went and I sat down and we were watching Hell's Kitchen last night for like an episode or so, and I was like, I'm zonked. So we both went to bed about 11, and of course, obviously I didn't get up until like noon today, which is kind of unusual. Not really unusual, like, I mean, every Saturday it's kind of like that, but last weekend I actually got up at 6, and that was kind of wild. I never get up at 6 on weekends. I enjoy my sleep too much. I'm gonna have to start training these Pokemon and getting them ready for competitive play at some point. I don't think there was bottle caps in the old games, was there? Was there bottle caps in, like, Sun and Moon? Because what I could potentially do is I could take these Pokemon and throw them over into Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Moon. Maybe fix their IVs that way? Because, I mean, I should be able to do that all the way up until Gen 7. And then once I get them fixed up in there, maybe I can move them on forward from there. Because, I mean, I'd hate to move Beedrill forward and not be able to fix up the IVs. No, Sun and Moon was the first. Okay, so I should be able to... Gen 6 was. Okay. So maybe I will have to transfer them over into Bank and then fix their IVs in an older generation. I remember that there was like hyper training in Gen 6 with punching bags and something about soccer balls. Okay, so I'll have to send it over to Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon for the Butterfree, not the Butterfree, but for at least the Beedrill. Okay, this is the 4th egg. Okay, just give me 1 second there, fellas. I don't mean to be all over the place here. So I'll have to figure out how to get the audio with my 3DS to be set up so that way you guys can hear it without like it being crazy loud and stuff. Alright, we're not going to worry about the Caterpie. That was just the standard one. As you guys can tell, my nose is bothering me here today. Like I said, there's a lot of allergens and allergies in the air. Hey, Retro! I see you're there. Ish. All good, buddy. All good. I don't expect anybody to really want to sit here and watch me hatch a bunch of eggs. I'm just doing this to hang out with you guys. This is me trying to chill with y'all. I don't know why I'm saying y'all. I never said y'all before. Just think of it as us all like hanging down at the local Timmy's, drinking some coffee and having some Timbits while we like play some Pokemon. Except there's no coffee from Timmy's and no Timbits, and you guys aren't actually here. I wouldn't worry about your DS audio there, Retro. Just play like something in the background. I know with me, I have the audio playing personally, but that's because I can do it very simply. With you, you would actually have to have like a auxiliary cable and put it into like your mic port onto your laptop, or you'd have to like have like a separate sound card. And I don't really think you need to do that. I think you can just play one of your playlists. You're gonna try to shiny hunt a little bit today. Nice. Yeah, the music yesterday was pretty good. It definitely reminded me of like Mount Moon or like Deep in a Cave or something. That was kind of neat. I've been doing, since I started watching and doing a lot more of these shiny hunts, I've been watching a lot more people do them. The only downside is I wish I was able to watch yours yesterday, but knowing that you were never going to be able to find it now makes sense. Yeah, I think with the DS capture, or the DS Fat, where do I have the DS Fat? So for anybody who is not sure, as you can see, there is a little port in the back of this DS. It's micro USB. Allows us to put our audio, or not our audio, but allows us to put our video out over USB, which is pretty cool. But for the audio, you have to have an auxiliary cable. Okay, the 5th egg. Hey, regular Caterpie. Just what I always wanted. Yes, it would be aux to mic, yeah. But if you are me, which I know you're not, I think I thought I had it just sitting here, but I guess I don't. Yeah, there we go. This is an external USB sound card. And that's what I use with my DS's. Or my DS Fats, anyways. Corey's got all the toys. So I can actually just plug that in anywhere as I want to, really. I can plug it into any computer and just move it around and whatnot. I would like to do a little bit of the DS shiny hunting as well, but the only downside with that is you just don't get any really cool markings on them, indicating like what game they came from. It'll just tell you, like, oh, it came from Hoenn, or it came from wherever. But I should actually learn how to shiny hunt in Oris again, because I don't think it's going to take us very long to actually shiny hunt all these from Johto. Like, we seem to be getting a shiny every video or every stream that we do, which is really nice. So, but then again, like what? We're going up to like number 15 today in the Pokedex. I think Beedrill's number 15. So we'll be going through and trying to acquire all these Pokemon. But I think Oris will have to be the next one that we go to after we get through Gen 1 and 2. Okay, 6th egg. Here we go. Oh, you're at work right now. That makes sense. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there, David. Some odds are 1 in 28, and others are 1 in 256 in Gen 2, depending on the gender ratios. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's 50-50 for Butterfree. Or Caterpie, rather. Yeah, Caterpie's gender ratio is 50-50. And then, let's see here. Weedle is 50-50 as well. So that's cool. It's all in the research link you sent me. Yeah, I know it is. I just never really got to looking at it yet. I'd like to. I'd like to be able to sit and read it, but I just haven't had the chance. I literally stopped doing this yesterday when I watched one TV show, went to bed, got up, right back to shiny hunting. I figured I had a couple of hours while Amber was at work, so I figured I'd try to do as much as I can. Okay, let's go get another egg here. It's a 1 in 128 for Caterpie. Okay. Odds are 1 in 128. Is that taking into effect the shiny Ditto as well? I'm really hoping it doesn't take like 128. Could you imagine shiny hunting 128 Pokemon? Gosh. We're hatching 128 eggs. That would take forever. I used to think that shiny hunting took forever. I just realized the Beedrill in my background of my video, its antennae and stuff like that are supposed to be black, or like a bluish color. Okay, here we go. Egg number 7. I obviously messed up that that model. What the shit? 7 eggs. What is going on? I'm not gonna nickname it. 7 eggs. That's wild. Hey, Valerio, how's it going, man? I can't believe we got that so soon. That's wild. Alright, let's go back and get our other Caterpie back. I wonder if I should keep going for 2 more Caterpie. What do you guys think? How many do we have in the party? Okay, I'm going to take my Caterpie back. I'm going to get the last egg. Valerio, you're good luck, buddy. You need to stick around. 7 eggs, man. That's wild. 7 eggs. Keep going and get, like, 2 more eggs. You think I should get 2 more eggs? Okay, let's... Okay, we'll keep going. Okay. I'm gonna put this Caterpie in a good spot. Because essentially what I want to have is I want to have, I think it's box 4 I was putting stuff in. I'll put it in 5. That looks so good. We're gonna evolve it at some point, but we're gonna get the remainder of these eggs. I also think I have my Beedrill in box number 1. Yeah, I have Beedrill in there. I also have Squirtle too. Nice. Nice. Awesome there, Valerio. I don't know. Maybe I should just go for the Beedrill next. I don't really know how much time I have in the day to do this. I really can't believe that it was only 7 eggs, though. That seems really, really fast. I guess Prodigy in the Discord was right. Gen 2 shiny hunting is really fast. Do I take Beedrill? I guess I'll keep doing a few more eggs just to see. Or what do you guys think? Should I actually continue with getting 2 more Caterpie, or should I just jump right to Weedle? I definitely have to hatch off the remainder eggs, though. So that way I can release them. Okay, we're just gonna keep going here with the Caterpie for now. I'll see if I can get 2 more, and then we'll jump to Weedle. Okay, Guax, we'll definitely continue on here. See if we can get 2 more. Guac's always extra. That is legit. Guacamole, or guac, or avocado. It's always extra. Jeez, tacos. I haven't had tacos in a while. Actually, that's wrong. Amber made steak tacos the other day with like chimichurri sauce and like pineapple salsa. So good. I like the name, man. Guac's Always Extra is awesome. I would have never thought of that name. What's the shiny odds of these hunts? So because we're shiny hunting with shiny Ditto in the daycare with our Butterfree. Oh, you know what? I should have put the shiny Caterpie in the daycare. That would have... No. Yeah, I could have probably boosted up the odds, actually. I wonder if I should have done that. Basically, it's 1 in 64 chance of fighting a shiny. We got it in 7 eggs, which is pretty cool. But we are looking to get 2 more of them. I mean, that only took us, what, less than an hour to find? I like to think that the reason why we got that shiny Caterpie right away is because Valerio showed up. What do you think? Oh, the DVs would have been too similar? Okay. How many eggs do we got with us? Okay, we got a full roster here, so we can't actually do any more of the eggs from there. So we're gonna have to hatch these ones off first. But 7 eggs, that's friggin' nutty, man. I got it because you weren't here. Nah, you're good luck, man. You're good luck. Okay, so this is our 8th egg here. Now that you're here, it's going to take full odds for Weedle? No! Full odds? No way, Jose. You know what'd be really good right now? Something with chocolate and caramel. I don't know why I thought that. But Fat Corey's doing the talking right now. He's in here and he's like, oh man, chocolate and caramel would be delicious. You're waiting for me to lose it. The only real really big reaction that I had was the Charmander. Charmander was a huge one. And then when I found Bulbasaur, I almost released it because I didn't think it was shiny. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute. That color's different. But the Squirtle, I realized it was there. But the Caterpie kind of caught me off guard a little bit, but I'm surprised I said shit. Normally I don't say that stuff on my cameras, or my streams, or my recordings. But now, if I shiny hunted something that was full odds, like, you know, Mew or something, that might be a little different. But I've already done Mew. If you guys haven't seen my shiny hunt for Mew, I did it in Pokemon Emerald, and it was full odds. It took me like, I don't know how many it was. I know it was like over 1,000, but you were already a full shiny hunter in that case? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people can call me a shiny hunter once I've completed, like, a Pokedex or something of shinies. I don't really think I'm a shiny hunter. I think I'm more of, like, a guy trying to shiny hunt. You know what I mean? Just as a challenge. This is one of the biggest challenges I've actually never done. I've never actually just sat and shiny hunted. So I'm actually forcing myself to acquire this capability to shiny hunt. Because I'm going to be honest with you, normally I wouldn't sit for like X many hours to like shiny hunt. But I want to be able to communicate with you guys, for one, which is something that I'm very disconnected from to a certain degree or a certain extent. I'm very, I keep to myself a lot. So I want to get back out here and talk to people again. And back when I was streaming, that was like the most fun I ever used to have, was like back in the day when I streamed and like everybody was excited to see me, you know, pop online. I should look into Safari Zone week. That's where you stay in the Safari Zone for like an entire week and you only hunt shiny Pokemon from the Safari Zone, right? Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I mean, maybe. I'm pretty sure I would lose my mind doing that. Shiny hunting and Aerodactyl would be kind of cool. I know you mentioned that there yesterday, but like from the like old Amber, that'd be kind of neat. But I'd have no way of knowing. I'm not using like ROMs in order to like shiny hunt. I'm doing this with like actual cartridges. Pokemon X and Y fossil hunts are fun. Interesting. Might do that at some point, maybe. You grab 30 fossils, you save them and revive them all, check them, then reset if no shiny. Ah, that's kind of neat. Okay, here we go, another egg. This is egg number 9. I should go back there and play some of these games. It's been a while since I've actually played Crystal start to finish. There's so many games I want to play. Just so little time. Tonight would be a good night to actually like start a separate game. But I just don't know what I want to play. You know? Oh, I have no room in my party. Okay. Oh, I do have a Caterpie I can, like, get rid of. So I put our first shiny Caterpie in box number 5. If anybody was worried that I got rid of it. Box number 5 is where it is at. Again, we're trying to go for the shiny living dex. So that's why we're trying to get 2 more Caterpie eggs. And then we're going to jump over to Weedle after that. But the second Caterpie we find, we will make that one go to Metapod. And Metapod is like a reddish color. I actually did put that in here, right? Yeah. How many eggs are you at for your Tauros there, David? We're doing bug Pokemon because it's Saturday. If you guys don't get the reference, well, I'm talking about the bug catching contest. That actually kind of works out, right? 19 walk distance is hurting me. Ugh. Yeah. Is Tauros and Lapras the same? I wonder. I bet you it is. I bet you it's the same. Now, today I almost took out, I have a round roast in the freezer. I almost took one of them out, but last weekend or the weekend prior, Amber made this big pot of chili. Oh, we froze a lot of it. So I'm thinking we'll end up having chili tonight. But tomorrow she's gonna try to make some beef Wellington. That's gonna be pretty cool. She's all up on cooking and baking. She loves doing it. And she's never actually done a beef Wellington before, so she's gonna try. We actually had beef Wellington when we went to Vegas. We actually ate at Hell's Kitchen. It's pretty cool. Valerio, okay guys, pizza is ready here. Time to say goodbye. All right, have a good one there, Valerio. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time, rather, when you come into the stream next time. Hopefully, when you show back up, we'll be on Weedle or something, if you decide to come back, or if you can anyway. Who knows? It's a weekend. I know you got kids though. Lapras is double of Tauros. Gross. That's gonna be a really long stream. Maybe I should just like hunt the Lapras on Fridays. I wish my eyes would stop twitching. Oh, probably means I either need to like get off stuff that has like big bright lights or sleep more. Okay, here we go. Egg 11. Best bet might be to generate a bunch of eggs off stream, then hatch them for that one. Yeah, probably. For Lapras? Maybe. That might be the way. Yeah, that would make sense, right? If I acquired 30 eggs or so, then I could technically hatch the 30. But I'm not going to worry about that just yet. We're nowhere near Lapras' number. Eevee's going to be fun, though. We'll have to get a ton of Eevee. Because obviously we're going to want to get the ones for, like, you know, the original Kanto ones. We're going to want to get the Johto ones. We're going to want to get the ones for Sinnoh. Unless I leave the Sinnoh ones for, like, BDSP to get. I don't know. Might future hunt them. Maybe only get the ones from Gen 1 and Gen 2 from the Game Boy. It's hard to say, really. I don't really know. I know with Rhyhorn I'll have to get like 3. Because we're going to want to get Rhyperior at some point, too. Ooh, when I do Pikachu, I'm going to actually have to get 4. I'm going to have one for Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu from Kanto, and the Alolan Raichu. Or you could get them in Gen 2 to keep the mark on them, on the newer Genmons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I get Eevee in Gen 2, which I'm doing right now, and I get enough Eevee for the entire evolutions, then I can actually just send them straight through to other gens and evolve them there. Okay, this is the 12th egg we've hatched for Caterpie. It would be nice to be, like, in a different area to be able to get some eggs. I find this is, very repetitive. Egg 21 for you there, David? Right on, man. Good luck. So David is shiny hunting a Tauros right now in Crystal. Should be an egg there for us. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're in gold. Even cooler. I'm gonna do probably gold for Sneasel. If Sneasel's in gold. Or it might be silver. I don't remember which game it came from, but I'm thinking I'll shiny hunt for Sneasel when it comes time in one of the older gens. One of the older versions. So that way we get its original coloring. Your company might end up leaving. I'm not really sure what you mean by that there, Richro. I know you had a friend over yesterday. Ah, I got you. I'll tell you, that burger that Amber brought home for me there last night, whew, ended up getting myself she brought me a big arch from McDonald's. It was pretty good. And it was still good even though I let it sit for a little bit before I started to eat. It was still good. It didn't it wasn't like grease, you know what I mean? It just didn't like I couldn't take the burger and wipe the walls and see through the walls, you know what I mean? If you get the reference, that's a Simpsons reference. But No, it was some good. Some good. They started doing like triple cheeseburgers here too, and those are also delish. Love to get myself a triple cheese. The bad thing is that McDonald's is like 2 minutes away from my work, so I'm like every day it's been like triple cheese. It's so bad. Okay, 13 Caterpie eggs. Nope, regular Caterpie. So one more egg and we would have gotten 14 Caterpie eggs, and one of them was shiny at number 7. We're doing this so that way we can try to get Metapod and Butterfree at the same time. It was suggested that I try to go for 2 more of these. David's like, triple cheese, more like triple bypass. I mean, I can tell the difference. I think I've done it for like, I hate to say it, but on and off for like almost a month or 2. And I can feel the difference. I gotta go back to the gym, but last time I went to the gym, like I speed walk around like the walking track and stuff. And last time I went, I actually ended up hurting myself quite a bit. And I haven't been back since. It's been a while since I went to the gym. It was definitely before Christmas. I think it was last October I got hurt. And it's like the muscles around like the hip area. Anyways, if I sit for too long or if I lay a certain way or whatnot, it still really hurts. I don't think I did like damage to it, but like, I don't know, something's different. But I haven't gone back to the gym yet to go back walking. And I really like doing that. It's just, it takes a lot of time. Because after work, you got to drive through traffic, get home, get your stuff, go to the gym. You're at the gym, and I used to like walk for like 2 hours straight. And then I'd come home, shower up, eat some dinner, go to bed. And I didn't really have a whole lot of time for like content creation. There's just no happy medium, I find. There's no happy medium in life to determine how much time you put towards something. And I really want to give Amber a lot of my time, right? Like, I do like doing this stuff, but like Amber's the most important to me right now. And I definitely want to focus on her more than the actual content itself. So that's why I try to do as much as I can when she's working or something. So that way I can actually get the content in, and then the other stuff I can do later on. You know what I mean? So I'm focusing on trying to get as much of this type of stuff in when I don't have any like stuff going on. I do a lot of editing at work, actually. I know my work probably wouldn't want to hear that, but when I actually finish up like all the work that I have to do for the day, I go in like an hour early. I clear out my queues for like my tickets and stuff, because I work in IT, right? So I clear up all my tickets, and then whatever comes in throughout the day, I work on them. I pick away at it and whatnot. But in between tickets, if I don't have any tickets, and usually my queues are cleared, then I sit there and I'll edit videos, or I'll plan out a recording or something, you know what I mean? And that's actually worked out quite well for me lately. The next couple of weeks, though, they're ripping the building's roof off, and they're building a whole new roof. So I don't know if I'm actually going to get the opportunity to edit a lot in the next 2 weeks. They said it's going to take 2 weeks. I think it's going to take them 2 weeks to get the old roof off. So I don't know what's going to happen. And unfortunately, we can't work from home. They've got this weird agreement in place where like it doesn't make any sense. So there's only a handful of people that signed it, but I'm definitely not one of them. So I've actually got to be in the office. They've moved us to like a little area where we don't have like access to anything. So like I've got to sit in like a boardroom for like 2 weeks. So I don't know if I'll actually be able to use my laptop when I'm out and about or not. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I was actually supposed to be doing some editing there today, but I'll probably do some tonight. All depends. And then of course if Amber comes home, she's like exhausted or whatnot, and she's just gonna like lounge around, watch TV or whatever. I'll probably end up editing some videos or streaming again tonight, but here's egg number 14. This is our second one. Oh my god, 7 eggs, guys. 7 eggs, exactly the same as the last one. 7 and then 14. Oh my god. Okay, let's evolve this one. We're gonna put this one as Metapod. I bet you I get another Caterpie shiny at 21. I bet that's how that's gonna work. Okay, here we go with Metapod. It's actually more of a goldish color in the Game Boy, but in other versions it's kind of like a reddish color, I think. Okay, so we got ourselves shiny Metapod. Let's go deposit this Metapod into the PC. Yes, in 7 more eggs, I should have the set, I think. If the odds are going to be the same. Okay, we are changing this to box number 5. Okay, here we go. Metapod is now in the PC. So if we take a look, we've got shiny Caterpie. And we just got shiny Metapod. A male one and a female one. That's super wicked. We're gonna go back to box number 1 here. So we just need 7 more eggs there, ladies and gents. And then we will start working on Beedrill. That's correct, David. So I've actually got myself Squirtle at 7 eggs. Was it? No. I got Squirtle at 9 eggs. Then I got Bulbasaur at 21. Charmander at 69. And again, just to show you guys, I'm going to save here real quick. I'm using an Elgato to capture my game card with the analog pocket. As you guys can see here, this is the analog pocket. So we just dock it here again. That's correct. 2 Caterpies at level 7 and 14. That's actually really wicked. I'm super pumped. I'm actually really happy that I got them like that. I'm definitely going to keep going for another Caterpie so I can get Butterfree. And then we'll start on Weedle. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't realize how easy it is to shiny hunt in Crystal, especially with the odds that we're doing. It's actually pretty neat. It really is. Let's go get another egg. I should just like sit here and pump out like a bunch of Caterpies. Yes, I will take your egg, old man. I'm also really glad that I put rare candy into this game. That way I can actually like level them up easier than going in battling a bunch of trainers. Okay, this is egg 15. Oh, boo. It's a regular Caterpie. No, don't need a nickname for that Caterpie. I definitely think that my favorite hunt so far was definitely Charmander. Charmander just seemed to take the longest, and I think it's because I wanted it the most. But I'm not really sure why it took me up all the way to 69 to get it. Especially when all these other ones are like under like 20 eggs. Around 20 eggs. The fact that I didn't get the Beedrill's model on the layout right is really kind of irking me. I never even thought. I was just like, yeah, we got the actual like coloring and everything working. And then it was like, oh. And when I realized it wasn't supposed to be white, I realized that I was supposed to go and actually set the color for that model because there's no actual texture for it. So I'm like, ah, shoot. I think I already have like a full party up. No, I can actually erase that Caterpie. Okay. Okay, deposited. Now with Rattata, I'm gonna actually have to do the Alolan ones in Alola. But we're gonna try to get all the first two Pokedexes done. I don't know if I should do Rattata and Raticate for Kanto, and then switch and do like a separate stream just for like the 3DS ones. I wonder if I should do that. Because obviously I'd want to get the Alolan ones. Although I could do them in Let's Go. I think there's a way to shiny hunt them in Let's Go, isn't there? I think there might be. I think you just have to keep trading. That last gets in the way every time. Yes, you have to catch them and then trade them, right? So I'd have to capture a bunch of Kanto Rattatas. So if I actually shiny hunted in Kanto in Let's Go for Rattata, then I could just take all the ones that I caught and just send them right and trade them, right? That would make sense. That's a good way to shiny hunt those ones. Might be an idea. I don't know. I'm gonna think about that one. Or I could actually shiny hunt them in the games that they originated in. That might also be a nice option too. Maybe I should shiny hunt them in Alola. Egg hunt there. Masuda method or something. Might be an idea. But I am determined to get all the Pokemon shiny that I can possibly get. That's for sure. It's a lot of Pokemon to shiny hunt, though. This is probably going to take me more than a year to do. To get every Pokemon shiny that's available. But that guarantees shiny hunting for me for at least a year. So that's always good. I think I already have... Yeah, I got a full roster here. Okay, I just need one more Caterpie. Come on, game. Just one more Caterpie and we'll get Butterfree. And then we're going to work on Weedle. Okay, here we go. Egg number 16. What do you guys think? Will I get another Caterpie at egg number 21? I wonder if I will. Because that's technically 777. That's 3 lucky 7s. That's pretty neat. Same odds as 7 in 14? You think 21 with me, eh? You think we're going to get another one at 21? As long as I don't goof up. We will probably find one at 21 as well. But if we do, that's actually pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Thinking Quiver Dance, Sleep Powder, Giga Drain, Bug Buzz, or I'm thinking Quiver Dance, Psychic, Giga Drain, and Bug Buzz. Not sure yet. I don't really remember using Mega, or not Mega, but I don't really remember using Gigantamax Butterfree. I do remember having it, but I don't remember using it. But I do also think having Butterfree with Quiver Dance is a very important thing. Oh, it happened to you? Same odds? Like, you basically got it 7, 7, and 7? That's pretty cool. Have you had it ever happen multiple times or just the once? I definitely need to find a different controller than the Switch Pro controller. I find the D-pad is really hard on the fingers. Okay, here we go. Egg number 17. Okay, so these eggs should technically be all the ones that we need. You've had back-to-back shiny encounters of Pharaoh in Ultra Moon before, so it's possible. Interesting. Gotta get the coffee into me. I need to wake up. Sorry, I was just checking some text messaging here. Usually I end up calling my sister, my brother-in-law, and the boys on Saturdays, but I didn't today. There's actually a show that I've been watching, and I don't know if you guys have been watching it either, but I watch a lot of Discovery Plus, so I watch a lot of documentaries and stuff, but I'm not gonna lie, because I'm such big onto the paranormal and everything, I do watch a lot of like Ghost Adventures and stuff like that, but there's one show in particular that I've been watching, and I've been watching Expedition Bigfoot. Has anybody ever watched that show? So what they do is they have like a actual adventurer, like a primatologist, an actual doctor searching with them for this thing. Then they got like this ex-marine and stuff, and he's like super grandpa. He can like do anything. It's crazy. But it's a pretty wicked show. I've been watching a lot of it. We're up to date. I think we're into season 5 or season 6 now. I can't remember. But it's currently airing and stuff, and I haven't seen any of the new episodes other than the first 2 there recently. And my God, it's such a good show. It's a real good show. But obviously, I don't expect them to find anything. But it's really interesting to see what they're trying to do to find the sucker. But they're finding some pretty weird things. They're finding a bunch of like eDNA and a bunch of stuff like that. So I'm like, is it fake? Is this a hoax, or is this actually like a show that's like doing some serious like scientific research or whatever? But when I watch this show, it's like, oh yeah, that's how they find like new Pokemon in the Pokemon mode, right? They go out, they find some eDNA and I don't know. But I watch a lot of paranormal. Watch a lot of ghost hunting. I'm big into that stuff. I 100% believe in it. Very superstitious, though. Very superstitious. Last couple of years. Actually, when Amber and I started hanging out, and we started seeing each other, we watched a lot of Ghost Adventures. And for my birthday one year, she actually took me on a trip to Vegas, like Las Vegas. We went to Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum, and my God, that was the best experience ever. We went through the whole museum, and then we went through the paranormal tour after hours. It's really wicked. We got to like ghost hunt up against like all this like occult items and like cursed objects and stuff. Got to see like the Dybbuk box. We got to see Peggy the doll. We got to see all that stuff. So it was pretty neat. And I bought my first piece of paranormal equipment. I got myself a what's it called? A spirit box. Got myself a spirit box. I should get the Phasmophobia on stream. I actually did shiny. I didn't shiny hunt, but I did do. I did some ghost hunting sessions for like one of the competitions. I think it was the Halloween competition for Scarlet and Violet. And I didn't get all the stuff up, but I did run the like paranormal apps and all that stuff. It was pretty cool. Okay, egg number 19. Let's go. Let's see what it is. It's a regular Caterpie. All right. We need 2 more Caterpies, guys. 2 more. We might get that one at 21. Yeah, so we did a bunch of ghost hunting. We had the spirit box. We got an EMF. And I really wanted to use the SLS thing, but I'll have to like get my Xbox connected and figure out how to do that. That'd be pretty cool. We wanted to go ghost hunting around here, but there's really no places to go. I tried ghost hunting in the building at work. The building at work is like an old college or university, and there's a few people that have passed. They worked in that building for sure, so I wanted to do ghost hunting there. I took the spirit box in one morning, had the headset on, and I was doing a ghost hunting session, and I never got anything out of it, like at all. I was so disappointed. I haven't had anything come through on the spirit box since we left Las Vegas. But all over Las Vegas, wherever we went, I had the spirit box, and I was checking it every so often, and it was working. It was pretty cool. But here on the island, I haven't had hardly anything. I've had maybe a couple of like small words come through, but nothing that could be like actually made out. It was very disappointing. But Amber and I claim that a lot of the places we go are haunted. Just weird vibes and things. I know you guys don't really take interest in that. You guys are here for Pokemon. So Pikachu. How about them Pikachu? The heart-shaped, the square boxes, the whole 9 yards. What kind of Pikachu you like? I like Fat Pikachu. Fat Pikachu has to be one of my favorites. Like old school Pikachu. From like the original artworks. I don't know. Just trying to change topic. I get really into some of the things that I'm into. I forget you guys are probably not into a lot of the same things. But hey, at least you know I'm not a fake person. You mean that Mimikyu? Yeah, how about that Mimikyu? It's a ghost type. Kind of like Pikachu. I heard that there's they're holding a new Black Sabbath concert or whatever with Ozzy Osbourne, like the final concert with like the original members and stuff. And I was like, ooh, that's really cool. And then there was a press release where Ozzy can't walk due to his Parkinson's. And then I just thought to myself, I'm like, I would not want to see the Prince of Darkness in that kind of a state. But like the tickets were like $1,000 and some dollars Canadian. It was actually wild. Okay, this is egg number 20. Okay, there we go. Would I get a spirit box rating with Mimikyu around? Probably. But yeah, the biggest thing going on around right now is everybody's all excited about this Black Sabbath concert. But I'm pretty sure the tickets have probably already sold out, but there's no way I'd be able to afford tickets for that. I'd rather remember the band and the music for like how it was. I don't think I could sit and watch Ozzy just sit there. But I did see Kiss. I did see the last and final concert with Kiss. Amber had us in Quebec City there a couple years back. And we got to see their final concert. And I can remember seeing them in 2009 as well. Didn't see them before that, but I've watched a lot of like live performances over the years that they've recorded, and you can tell when your band's getting older, that's for sure. But unfortunately, I don't know what's going to happen when all these bands actually end up retiring, right? Because then all we're stuck with is like Taylor Swift stuff, and I'm like, ugh. I've been listening to classic rock there for the longest time, for years really. Ever since I was in middle school, I listened to a lot of classic rock. Haven't stopped. I just can't get into that new age music. Can't do it. Not my cup of tea. Okay, will egg number 21 be a shiny Caterpie, guys? What do you think? Will we get another shiny Caterpie on the third egg, on the third try? Will we get it at number 21? We got shiny Caterpie on 7, we got shiny Caterpie on 14, and 21 would be the next one. Hey, Zavi, how's it going there, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us. Ladies and gentlemen, the unbeaten Gliscor has joined the stream. Yeah, I got Caterpie at, like, the 7th egg. And then I got another one at 14, which I evolved into Metapod. So we're trying to get another Caterpie for Butterfree. And I'm really hoping we get it at number 21. That'd be really cool. That'd be 7, 7, and 7. Lucky numbers. And then I'm hoping to repeat it for Weedle. I'm really hoping. Come on, Eggy. You want shiny Butterfree? You wish shiny Butterfree was pink? I think every Pokemon fan wishes shiny Butterfree was pink. Just like the anime. That would be really cool. But I'm pretty sure that Butterfree came from the island of, or the land of the pink Pokemon. I think there was a certain berry that they were eating that was changing them to pink. But it would be cool if the Butterfree changed their patterns, like the villain. That would have been really cool. I wish that was a thing. I also wish that Arbok also changed the pattern on its body per region. I know in the manga, Arbok actually changed its pattern. Okay, guys, here we go. Egg 21. Will this be another shiny Caterpie? No! Boo! Egg 21 was not a shiny Caterpie. We only got 2 7s. Okay. Let's go get another egg. That's unfortunate. Do you wish they give us Crystal Onyx? I mean, that would have been cool. There's a lot of things I wish they did, but they didn't. Like, all these mythicals and stuff. I wish the mythicals were obtainable regardless of, like, event or not. Okay, let's get some more Caterpie eggs. 21 eggs. But, I mean, we got 2 shinies in under 21 eggs. That's pretty good. Okay, so we did get 2 shiny Caterpie. We ended up getting the second Caterpie because you guys suggested that because the first one was so easy to get, we get a second one. So we actually did. We got it 7 and 7. But when it comes down to the third one, we missed out. Oh, it could be 28. You could be correct, because it would be doubling it, right? So instead of every 7, maybe it's doing it by double numbers. Maybe the math's telling us that it would be double 14. So it'd be like 28. That's a good call, Zabby. That's a good call. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's a multiple of 2. That would be something. Maybe it'll be number 28. Now, normally I would have just gotten Caterpie and then moved on to Weedle, but I did what you guys had suggested. We're going to continue the hunt for these 2. We're going to try to get 6 shinies in this stream. keyword is try. David's like, Zavi, when will my Tauros shine? He's at 28 hatches so far and still nothing. The unbeaten Gliscor has predicted 33. Zavi is our shiny groundhog. If Zavi sees its shadow, we will get a shiny. You guys are great. I miss this. I miss this when you guys used to like hang out in the streams and stuff. The conversations used to be so good. Maybe I should take Amber out for breakfast tomorrow morning. So of course tomorrow we're celebrating our Valentine's Day because we didn't celebrate yesterday. But she's doing like a beef Wellington that evening. Maybe we should get up like super early, and maybe I'll take her out to like we have a restaurant here called Maid Marian's, and they have like the best breakfast. At least I didn't hatch 2K eggs for one shiny, which you've done before. Ugh, gross. What game would that have been in? And let me guess. It was for a Gliscor? Or a Gligar? Your Gligars are always shiny. Or your Gliscors are always shiny. Your worst egg hunt is 6,352 for Trico? Yikes. Is like why was it 6,352? Like, was that a Masuda hunt? Or was that like chaining? That's actually scaring me a little bit. 6,352. Oh, it was for Elegim? I did shiny hunt for Faraway Island Mew, but I can tell you right now, I was not okay after that. But I did get it very early compared to most people. I think after Beedrill, it goes Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot, does it not? We'll be hunting Pidgey after the Beedrill. Masuda hunt. But well, you see about that hunt, the first 6,321 eggs were not shiny, Corey. That is why. Yes, I'm aware 6,321 eggs were not shiny. But I thought, once you do Masuda method, I thought it cuts down the amount of eggs it requires in order to hunt it. I thought it goes from 8 to 3. Does it not? After hearing how many Tricos it took for David, I'm not really into that. Oh, to 1 in 600. Okay. Oh, you just weren't lucky. I gotcha. You guys got some scary shiny hunting stories. These eggs are taking forever. A little too long for me. But we are doing pretty good. 2 hours live. We almost have 3 shinies. We've got 2 shinies. Just takes forever to get the eggs, that's all. Your Cresselia hunt, then. Oh. Yeah, nope. That's a little bit too many for me. Excuse me for yawning, guys. Coffee has not yet kicked in. That's a crazy amount of encounters for Cresselia. 365,227 encounters. Yikes. That's a big nope for me, man. That's also with the shiny charm. Oh, Celebi. I never shiny hunted Celebi, but like I said, I did Faraway Island Mew. Actually, I have a video on that, and I have a stream on that too. Maybe I should actually add that to my what's it called? To my playlist. I think that's the only game you can shiny hunt Mew in, is it not? Emerald. And then, of course, Crystal is the only game you can shiny hunt Celebi in. Okay, so if you guys are just tuning in, we are shiny hunting for Caterpie at the moment. We've already gotten 2 Caterpies. We got one at egg number 7 and one at egg 14. We're going for a third one so we can try to get ourselves a Butterfree that I'm going to hilariously nickname Margarine. I can't believe it's not Butterfree. Okay, here we go. Egg 22. All right, have a good one there, David. Thanks for coming out to the stream, buddy. I appreciate it. Okay, hatching the Caterpies. Now, in this stream here, if we don't actually manage to get to the Weedle here today, that means that we will be shiny hunting for Beedrill there again later on. But we're going to try to do both of them here in this stream. We need to get about 4 shinies. Maybe we can get it at 28 eggs like Zavi said. Or, in this case, unbeaten Gliscor. I don't know if everybody knows that Zavi is unbeaten Gliscor. On my channel, I have a lot of new viewers versus a lot of returning. But that's okay. That just means I'm growing the channel. Oh, there's an egg available. Might as well go get it. Let you know when the egg comes. Oh, you guys will hear it. Trust me. You'll all hear me when I get that third egg. Or that third shiny. I wish I could listen to the Pokegear when we enter like a different town. I'd like to listen to the lucky one. That would be good, but you can't. Okay, so out of everybody that's still here, who else is still shiny hunting with me? Where are you guys hunting and what game? Also, how many eggs have you found? I'm sure you've acquired more eggs than I have. Hey, how's it going there, JDX? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us here today. We are shiny hunting for Butterfree and Beedrill. So far, we've actually gotten 2 Caterpie eggs, one of which I evolved into Metapod. The other one I kept Caterpie as we're trying to get our shiny living dex, and we're going to set it up for competitive. But we're about 22 eggs in now. We're looking for our 3rd Caterpie egg. And then, of course, we are going to be shiny hunting for Weedle afterwards in order to do the same for Beedrill. You just got your shiny Torchic after around 3k in Ruby. Woohoo! Congrats, dude. Congrats on getting your shiny Torchic. The shiny Mudkip was super lucky. It was under 1k. Nice. Nice. So how are you shiny hunting those? Are you just basically like soft resetting? Or are you doing some breeding? Quickest shiny of your life followed by the longest? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. The shiny Charmander that I got last weekend, it took me 69 eggs and 8.5 hours of streaming. Longest shiny hunt for me would be Faraway Island Mew in Pokemon Emerald. Emulator soft reset with fast forward. Can't stand the time. Well, you know what? I'm actually using physical hardware. I'm going to show you here. I'm using the Analog Pocket right now in order to shiny hunt. And I'm using my legit Pokemon Crystal Cartridge from back in the day when I was a kid. So, we're using actual hardware here to do our shiny hunts. It's even worse than Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Hoo-hoo! Wild. Yeah! Yeah, we're using actual hardware. And then, of course, we are using the Game Boy operator. I don't think I can show you. It's all hooked up right now. Yeah, it's all plugged in. But anyways, it's just a cart reader. Oh! Oh, that was a notification! I have never seen that notification. Just a sec. These are new to me. Just gonna take a look to see what it said. I'm pretty sure that would have been a subscribe option. It's been a while. I was gonna put like audio to them, but I haven't gotten there yet. Oh yeah? The text is really long? That's nutty, dude. I haven't soft resetted for shiny starters before, but I hear it's a pain. I'm just looking back at the review of my stream here. I just want to see what the notification was. Oh, MRDX Fan 4. I see you subscribing. I've seen that notification now. I'm going to have to go in and change the notifications to be longer than 16 seconds, I think. Because I did not notice that. But I do appreciate that subscribe there, bud. Thank you very much. Okay, this is egg number 23. Okay, regular Caterpie. The text is insanely long between starter resets, Barry, and Professor have to yap. Even with FF. Not so much in Gen 3. Gotcha. I was thinking about doing it in BDSP to get the starters, but I might end up doing some egg breeding or egg hatching in order to do that. I haven't quite decided yet. See, what I'm doing with Gen 1 and 2, I'm playing them on Pokemon Crystal. I'm playing Pokemon Crystal and I'm hatching them all, and then I'm setting them up by exporting my game save from the actual legit cartridge, putting them into the virtual console on the 3DS, and I'm transporting them through Transporter, Bank, and Home. And I'm storing them all in Pokemon Home right now. But I've been sending the ones that can get Gigantamax to Sword and Shield to get the Gigantamax symbol and to max the Dynamax candy. And then I've been taking them back and then sending them over to Scarlet and Violet. And I've been gold bottle capping them or just silver bottle capping them just to be able to get the stats boosted. And then once I get so many in, I'm going to start EV training them. You're playing some online chess now? Right on. I do have to get some max mushrooms though for Butterfree once we get it, but I don't know if it'll be the same video or not. We're running a little later in my stream here than I thought, but that's okay. Took a very long break and getting your knowledge back up. Hey, right on. I was watching the anime here when I was streaming the last couple times, but I'm not actually watching any of that today. I'm just listening to the game audio. But it's really nice being able to talk to people here while I do this. If no one was around to talk to, I think it would be a little boring for me. I have a very small attention span for shiny hunting. Takes a while. There's so many ways to hunt. I was completely astounded when I first researched it. Yeah, there's a ton of methods. There's a ton of methods. Like right now, for example, I'm using a shiny Ditto that I got by copying the DV values of the shiny red Gyarados over in Gen 1. And then I traded it over to Gen 2 and I'm just breeding with it. But so far, all the shinies have been pretty fast for all these hunts so far, except for Charmander. Charmander took me 69 eggs. But Bulbasaur took me 21, Squirtle took me 9, and so far I've had 2 Caterpie after 7 eggs. It's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, you know that method? I actually didn't know this method until just recently. Okay, egg 24. So everyone was thinking that we would get another shiny Caterpie at egg 21, but then Zavi, or Unbeaten Gliscor, suggested that we might get it at 28. He seems to think that the numbers are doubling in the algorithm. So we're going to see what happens here when we hatch 28 eggs. Again, we're trying to get that one additional egg for Butterfree. You learned about it yesterday? You always celebrate shinies by watching streams and vids about them. Right on. I've been watching a couple of like videos here and there about shiny hunting, but it's not my main form of content. I watch a lot of documentaries and stuff like that, so I don't usually sit and watch a whole lot of videos, but when I do enjoy a lot of the Pokemon related ones. Mostly I watch a lot of battles, but the numbers are doubled in Japan release, you believe? Oh yeah. Well, this one here is a normal US copy. So this one here is in Japanese, but people seem to think that it doubles. You think there's only 14 in world release? I'm not sure what you mean by 14 in world release. Oh, percent-wise. Okay. Well, I know the odds right now for me right now are 1 in 64. And every egg is its own individual number. Four more eggs and we'll find out if we get it at 28. You'll take the 1 in 64 all day over no method Gen 3. Yeah. Gen 3 is hardcore, eh? Interesting. I would do a Gen 3 shiny hunt, but the only downside to doing a Gen 3 shiny hunt is that there's no markers or anything other than ribbons. I'm doing this to get the Game Boy Mark. I want the Game Boy Mark on these Pokemon. I'm not much of a ribbon getter. I don't really like competing in contests and stuff. I only like doing Gen 3 statistics. The cast form at the Weather Institute in Sapphire is up next. Oh, okay. So you're shiny hunting for cast form, eh? Shiny Mudkip and Sapphire and Torchic and Ruby. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Are you, what are you doing with all your shinies? Are you moving them through to, like, the newer age games, or trying to get them to home? Or are you just doing it for fun? Statics. Oh, statics, not statistics. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, egg number 25. Regular Caterpie. I shouldn't really be surprised. At least we're not worried about how many steps it takes to get these Caterpies. These Caterpies don't take very long at all. Just doing it to have the shinies as sentimental and to say I've done it legit. Right on. That's one of the reasons why I'm shiny hunting as well. See, when I do a lot of competitive battles and stuff like that, like, yes, I've bred a lot of my Pokemon and whatnot in the past and whatnot, like when the games are very fresh, but as time goes on and methods open up, I'm very quick to get a team ready for competitive, if you know what I mean. So in order to do all this shiny hunting, I wanted to do it by going back to the original cartridges, and I wanted to shiny hunt for all of these Pokemon, so that way they can have the Pokemon Home encryption. And then I want to be able to make all of these Pokemon competitive based on whatever game I use them in. You just got back into competitive. Right on. It's, the Scarlet and Violet, like, Scarlet and Violet is good for competitive, but I'm not really a big fan of Regulation G. Gen 6 OU is your absolute favorite. I actually really enjoyed battling in Gen 6 with Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I also liked battling in Gen 7 as well, when you had the Mega Evolution as well as the Z moves. That was a really interesting combo. Gen 8 with Gigantamax and Dynamax, I never really got into a lot. I did a lot of the online competitions and whatnot, but as I was saying last night on stream, I don't think I ever really fully grasped Gen 7's strategic tactics. Like, I mean, I tried my best to do what I could, but I don't think I really understood Gen 7, or not Gen 7, Gen 8 very much. I did a lot of Let's Go. Let's Go competitive was fun. BDSP was good, but it was very short-lived. Not many people played a lot of BDSP, which is unfortunate. But I do a lot of Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Gen 6 was awesome to battle in. I did enjoy it. I really enjoyed Gen 6. Actually, to the point where I actually used to stream every day for at least 8 hours. It used to be really fun. I'm just getting back into streaming, right? So. Okay, egg 26. We've got 2 more eggs to see if 28 will be the lucky number. You play Pokemon on Showdown? Okay. I can't really get into Pokemon Showdown. I find the gameplay is too fast for me to follow. Oh, that's unfortunate there, JDX. Pokemon Scarlet is actually one of the best Pokemon games that's out there. Like, story-wise, like, the story was really emotional and really tried to connect with you. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, when it comes to Showdown, I can't play Showdown. I mean, I can play Showdown, but I find that when I play Pokemon Showdown, like, I find it really hard to keep up with all the text that comes up. So I don't usually play Showdown very often. And when I do play Showdown, it's not for very long. I wonder if anybody else, like, shiny hunts in, like, physical cartridges, or if that's just me. We could do random battles for fun. I mean, we could, but I won't be doing any battling right at the moment, though. I really do need to go through and get these shiny hunts going. I'm a little bit behind in my time, and I want to make sure that I get things done there before the girlfriend shows up home. She usually comes home between 4:30 and 5, sometimes 6 o'clock. But it really depends. Like, right now it's 4:30. So I really need to get this other Butterfree found. I'd have to get a new account. It's been years since you turned it on. Okay. Let's see here. But yeah, we were initially going to go after just Caterpie and Weedle, but everybody's like, Corey, you got to find, like, a shiny for each evolution, or each stage. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that. So that's what I'm doing right now. I was doing that stuff off screen for, like, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. Yeah, I've seen that. That actually is really cool. There are quite a few that do that. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I believe David1993 sent me that info a couple streams back there for the 3DS to be able to use one input. But I haven't got there yet. I'm also not using the 3DS, so I can't really do that. Besides, I think shiny hunting in, like, multiple game copies would actually, like, be a little challenging for me. I don't think I could actually pay attention to it. I would probably end up running away from a lot of shinies. Okay, let's get Egg 27. Come on. Come on, Egg 27. But I think if I can get Gen 1 and Gen 2 in Crystal and trade them through to home, then I can just focus on the individualized Pokedexes per region. And, of course, regional variants if there are. And then it might not take as long. But I think the most that's going to take the longest is probably the Gen 2 ones. So glad I never failed a shiny, but I've come prepared. Okay. Well, I've never really had an issue with finding a shiny before, but you always have the audio on to hear the sparkle. Gotcha. I actually turned the game audio off for shiny hunting in these generations recently. I usually have the audio off because I usually watch the anime or something like that when I'm shiny hunting. Just kind of keeps me awake and alert and gives me stuff to talk about, but for newer generations, I'll keep that in mind to have the audio on. Might have to get 2 pairs of headphones. Okay, how close are these eggs? Hatching. Hatch soon, hatch soon. It must be close to hatching. Okay. So it's about 3,000 and some steps there for Caterpie to hatch from an egg, which is way better than the Bulbasaurs that we were doing the last time. So we're actually ahead of schedule when it comes to the eggs, just because of the fact of how many steps it takes. But like I said, we ended up shiny hunting for basically 4 additional Pokemon than what we initially planned. I originally was just going to do Bulbasaur, or not Bulbasaur, I was going to do Beedrill and Butterfree just to be able to evolve them up. But shiny hunting for the 3 individuals seems kind of interesting too while doing it on stream. Usually I do those after hours. Okay, here we go. Egg 27. Will it be egg 27? Or will it be the famous egg 28? Alright, so it is not number 27. So we'll see what happens when we get to 28 there for Unbeaten Gliscor. He seems to think 28 will be the next one. If the game decides to give me it, that is. Okay. I bet you it'll be 28. I betcha. It's going to be egg 39. All right there, GDX. We'll see. This is egg number 28. Will it be egg number 28? No, it's not egg 28. Oh, Zavi was wrong. Oh, man. All right. Looks like we're still hunting for Caterpie. That way we can get ourselves the Butterfree. Like I said, we got Caterpie, we got Metapod already. But we need one for Butterfree. Alright, we're gonna keep going. So JDX thinks it will be egg number 39. So again, we got an egg at number 7, we got an egg at 14. Everybody's said we might get one at 28, but we did not. So we're gonna try to see if we can get the egg at 39. Might have to put the Pokemon anime on here. That way I can stay focused. That's how you keep yourself motivated, is figuring out numbers. You're setting numbers for yourself. I think the big thing with me is that I just have to have something going on that kind of keeps my attention active. I haven't shiny hunted, like when I shiny hunted with Mew on Faraway Island, that one drove me freaking batty. Like, I went absolutely batty I was annoyed. I was irritable. It was not a good hunt. And when I was done, I'm like, that's it. Hey, Abby Rodding, thank you very much for the subscribe. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy my content enough to hit that sub button. We do have, just so you guys know, we do have super chats enabled if anybody was interested in that. And the memberships we have active as well. However, I have not yet started to put the content out early for the memberships yet. But that'll be coming here shortly soon, I'm hoping. But we don't have any memberships yet, so that's fine. But I'm really glad to get those notifications. I think I need to get some sound bites to come up when those subscriptions come up. Because I almost didn't realize that there was a notification there. Yeah, I don't think I could do roamers. I don't know how that would work. I mean, I couldn't imagine shiny hunting for Cresselia in Gen 4. That would be pure hell. I don't think I could do it. I'm gonna have to get like custom notifications configured. I gotta get some graphics for notifications, I think. I might have to like actually spend some time onto that. Maybe I'll make a starter Pokemon pop-up come up for like subscriptions or something. No idea. How close are we to egg 29? Making sounds, making sounds, making sounds. Need some time. Okay, so we got 30 eggs that are going to hatch here, probably one after the other. Abby, I caught a shiny Weedle on silver using original hardware last month. Right on, right on. That's what I'm currently going for here right now, is with the original hardware. So I'm shiny hunting in Crystal and my original Crystal copy using the analog pocket. Of course, we're going for Butterfree right now, but awesome. I really like the idea of hearing other people using hardware. Okay, egg number 29. Haha, regular Caterpie. Have you been shiny hunting since there, Abby? Is there a particular Pokemon you're going after? My eyes are starting to twitch again. Oh, not good. I don't know if it's lack of sleep, too much screen time, or the caffeine. Could be all three. As you can see, I can't sit still. My legs are like super fidgety right now. Okay, here we go. Egg number 30. Nope. JDX. Looks like you're getting closer to your number. Okay, that should be 2. Yeah, we got 3 more to go. Again, we're trying to go for a shiny living dex. And I am actually shiny hunting in order. Not in particular, you just came across it in the wild? Nice. Those are even better when you're least expecting it. Like, see, when I'm shiny hunting like this, I know that I'm going to find one at some point. But when you're out in the wild and you're randomly going around and around, and then all of a sudden you find a shiny, that's the best feeling ever. Catches you right off guard. Nothing better than that kind of a feeling. I just thought I saw someone there behind my monitor, but there wasn't anyone there. Super weird. I honestly thought I saw someone standing there. Earlier in the stream, I was saying that my place could be haunted. Although it's a brand new building, so I don't know. Well, it's a newish building. Used to be a big old open field in this area here before this building was here. So who knows what happened? Okay, we have not yet started the hunt for Weedle. Okay, here we go. Egg 31. Okay, just a regular old Caterpie. You know what I wish would actually be a thing? I wish that with all of the individual eggs for all the different Pokemon, I wish they all had different sprites. Like, for example, like if there was a Charmander, it'd be like the coloring of Charmander. Or if it was like Squirtle, it'd be the coloring of Squirtle. And so on and so forth. Kind of like how the anime is. I think that'd be really cool. I kind of wish that someone would actually implement that into like the game. That'd be pretty sweet. I think I'm halfway through my coffee. It's gonna be a sad day when the coffee's gone. Why is the coffee gone? Thoughts on the Analog Pocket versus a modded Game Boy? Well, actually, it's a funny thing you say that. Second here. Where did I put it? I wonder if this is... Here we go. Analog Pocket versus a modded Game Boy. This is a boxy pixel Game Boy Color with a Freckle Shack screen. Custom bluish squirrel glass with Pikachu. All aluminum buttons, built-in battery, and USB micro charging. This versus the Analog Pocket. Personally, I prefer the Game Boy every time, but that's just me. The Analog Pocket It is nice, but I tend to play it more in docked mode than in handheld mode. But these Game Boy Colors that I have 2 Game Boy Colors modded, one for Gen 1, and I have another one which is blue, which is actually for Gen 2. It actually has the Johto starters on the screen. I've got 2 Game Boy Advances modded. I have a Game Boy Advanced SP modded. I have a Game Boy Pocket modded, but it's not an aluminum shell. And then I have 2 original Game Boys modded with built-in batteries and USB-C charging, and both of them have backlights. So I've actually done all the modding myself. I did all the soldering myself. I'm a computer tech. I work in IT, so I actually do all my mods myself. I have 3 DS Fats that are modded with the loopy DS capture boards in them. Soldered those all in myself. The Game Boy, not the Game Boy, but the 3DSs, I have 3 XL captures by Katsukitty. I did not solder these. And then I've got 2 of the original 3DSs from Loopy modded. In regards to Nintendo Switch, I have 1 custom Nintendo Switch with just custom Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons, back shell. I wanted to do the front, but I've done too many iPad screen repairs in the past for people and clients, and honestly, I didn't want to heat gun my Nintendo Switch. So, I've actually got several Switches. I plan to do a Nintendo Switch Lite mod where it puts the USB-C docking back into it, and then also with the OLED screen into it. It's called a Super 5 mod. I plan to do that as well. But I do have a ton of modded consoles. I don't have them here all at my desk. Some of them are in my storage. But I've done a lot of modifications. Although I do have one random Game Boy Advance here. This is Amber's Game Boy Advanced. I ended up getting her a custom Game Boy Advanced with an atomic purple shell. This one here doesn't have the USB-C charging because back when I did it, those weren't available. But the one game she does enjoy, I'll show you. You guys are gonna laugh, but this is her one of her favorite games, guys. As you guys can tell, this is Tetris. She loves Tetris. So this is actually her console. I have it on the desk because we were cleaning up, and I saw it sitting there, and I was like, you know what? I better put this aside so that way the glass screen doesn't break. But on all those custom Game Boys and everything, they're glass screens with aluminum shells. So I'm very big into the aluminum. It just feels really good. Plus, the cool thing about Boxy Pixel now is that you can actually get a laser etching of whatever you want on the shells. And that's pretty cool. I really want to do that. The only Game Boy I have not modded is the Game Boy Micro. There's just no mods out there for the Micro. They're already pretty cool as it is. I mean, you might be able to find like a glass screen to go over the top, but I don't find too many people are playing Game Boy Micro. Although I should probably get the Game Boy Micro out for the next week. Normally I edit videos and stuff like that throughout the week in between working on IT tickets, because my queues are always cleared up. But maybe I'll have to get the Game Boy Micro out and play some Pokemon Fire Red or something. It's going to take about 2 weeks or 3 weeks for them to replace the roof on the building where I work, so maybe that'll keep me occupied and sane while the noise goes on. Micros are aluminum already, yes, but they have like a plastic screen over the top. Those plastic screens, I wish that they would have not implemented those, because the plastic screens that go over top, like they scratch really easy. So, but those were great back in the day when you weren't allowed to like play your games anywheres. But now everyone has like a mobile device of some kind. But back in the day, I remember going through school. Was it school? No, I got that when I was working with Apple, I think. Yeah, I used to do like iPod support. And I remember back in the day, you were just constantly talking to people and whatnot. So I used to always have the Game Boy Micro or like a Nintendo DS. And I think that was back, I think I got the Micro back roughly around the same time I got my first Nintendo DS. I think. But anyways, I have every handheld Nintendo from Game Boy and up. And then with Pokemon, the only games that I don't really have are the Mystery Dungeon for Game Boy Advanced, Pokemon Dash, and I don't have Pokemon Ranger. But all the other games I have every other game. And in some cases, I have a lot of duplicate game copies. Nothing worse than just having one copy of a game and multiple consoles, right? I actually have an unopened Nintendo 2DS that is clamshell Pikachu. Like, it's the Pikachu one with the cheeks. So it's like a molded sculpture of Pikachu on the front of the DS. Or, yeah, the 2DS. That's actually still boxed. I have that in storage right now. I was thinking about opening it up and playing some Pokemon on it at some point, but it would totally take the value of it away if I open it up. It's still fully sealed. And I'm pretty sure that one could be modded with custom firmware if I wanted, but I mean, every other 3DS that I've got pretty much is custom firmware. But it'd be nice to have one that doesn't. I have one loopy console, one loopy one. It's a purple original 3DS. It doesn't have custom firmware. I wanted to keep one of them special, so that way I couldn't do any weird stuff in playthroughs. But that's why I'm playing on original hardware. I'm doing it so that way I can hold myself accountable for playing it like 100% like legit. Okay, egg number 32. Here we go. Oh, regular Caterpie. Okay, we are 2 hours and 50 minutes into the stream here, if anybody was wondering. We got our first Caterpie at egg number 7. Metapod at 14 eggs, because I took another Caterpie and I evolved it. We're just looking to get this Butterfree so we can move on to Beedrill. I'd really like to move on to Beedrill. But if we can get all the Beedrill line and the Caterpie line, then I can say that we actually accomplished something big here this weekend. I'm really glad the notifications started coming up for the streaming and the subscribing and stuff. I'm really happy about that. Crystal sprites are elite. Crystal sprites are like the best. Not gonna lie. I really like the fact that they are animated. That's a big thing for me. I really like that. Crystal has like a very special place in my heart. I played a lot of Pokemon Crystal back in the day. That and Pokemon Red. My very first Pokemon Cartridge was Red back in the day when I was in middle school. I think it was grade 6. I got Pokemon Red for Easter one year. No, I bought Red and I got the Game Boy for Easter one year, I think. Mom and Dad ended up giving my sister and I both a Game Boy. That was pretty cool. But they ended up cutting the link cable because we fought so much. My sister and I used to argue a lot over Pokemon. So we would like trade Pokemon and then instantly like there would be like regrets and stuff like that, and then we would fight. And we used to like argue over who was the better trainer. You know, as kids do. She's 3 years younger than me, so if I was 11, you know, she would be like, I don't know, whatever, 3 years younger. I don't math right now very well. My brain is mush. But yeah, I can remember them taking the link cable with the game still in it, with the console still in it. They took it and then cut the cord. It's okay though. I went out and bought a new one, but my original Game Boy link cable is no more, sadly. I should have kept it because nowadays I could have actually soldered it back together. But back then I didn't even know that was a thing. I would have been too young, and I didn't have those skills. But anyways, I got some knockoff cable. I've also got the analog pocket Game Boy link cable. That's pretty cool. It works for Game Boy and Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. Really neat. Okay, 33 for the eggs. Oh, regular Caterpie. Alright. Regular old Caterpie. Just gonna check my phone here to see if I got any text there from Amber. No text yet. She must still be working, or she's driving home. She works about 45 minutes away from where we live, so it takes her a little bit of time to get home. Especially if there's any snow or ice or anything like that, which we just had a big snowstorm about 2 days ago. Big freezing rainstorm too. We had about an inch of ice on our windshield there on Thursday for Friday morning. It was not very pleasant. That's for sure. I kind of wish I had my pedal bike home. I know I've said this the last couple streams, but if I had my pedal bike from work that I keep under my desk for when I'm working away, if I had my pedal bike here, I would actually pedal along with the bike that I'm riding in the game. That would actually give me a little bit of exercise. Then I wouldn't feel bad for sitting here like all day. But I'll be honest, I'm an IT guy. I don't feel bad for sitting at my desk all day. Pokemon Blue that you purchased in the late 90s still has a working original battery. Oh, Abby, find a way to back up your game save if it's still your original game save. Those batteries will die and you'll lose everything on them. I do my own soldering. So if you're wondering what kind of battery goes into them, you can actually buy these little kits online. You can get them on Amazon, but they're 2032 batteries, but they have to be soldered in for a proper connection. Don't do the tape method. But you can just get these batteries and solder them. By the way, I do have another Pokemon Crystal Cartridge, as you guys can see here. Remember that aluminum Pokemon Red Game Boy I have? Well, Boxy Pixel has aluminum cartridge shells too, and you can get them in multiple colors. So I actually have secondary copies of all my original games that I had when I was a kid, and I put them all in these machined metaled Game Boy cartridges. I just came across one here sitting on the desk, so I figured I'd show it off. Shout out to Boxy Pixel. He was great, actually, for getting those parts out. Very, very expensive, though, but well worth it when you think about what it is. I did get some Joy-Cons, actually, machined as well. I got some metal housing for that. Actually, I ordered 2 sets. I did one mod, and then I still have another set of Joy-Con that I can actually mod, but I'm waiting until I get some stick drift to do like a full repair, and then I'm going to just end up replacing them with another machine shell Joy-Cons. So, as you guys can tell, I do a lot of different hardware mods and things than what you probably see people doing. I know that there was like a Nintendo Switch mod to make it like a docked console permanently. That was kind of neat. I've seen that on, I think it was Munching Orange's channel, I think it was. And then, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, you shiny hunters. Let's see if I can find it here. I think I have it right here. But the alternative method to shiny hunting Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games is one of these. This here is the Game Boy Advanced Consoleizer. It's actually a Game Boy Advanced that's been housed in a 3D printed shell, and you can use an 8-bit controller or a Super Nintendo controller, and it outputs audio and video over USB. Or not USB, HDMI. But this is a full Game Boy Advanced in this shell. Pretty cool. That is definitely a good method for like a high quality stream prior to the analog pocket. I unfortunately never got to use it for anything. Back when I acquired it, I always thought I was going to get back to hunting, or not hunting, streaming. and I thought I'd be able to play some let's plays out of it, but I never ended up actually using it. But I'm hoping to be able to have 2 people do some streams here at some point. But pretty much the analog is probably the cleanest way for me to emulate the original hardware, or the original cartridges anyways, to be able to play them on stream. The consolizer is good, but the audio is a little bit janky from time to time. It's not really designed to output it 100%, I don't think. So you kind of have to use like an aux cable and kind of put it to your line in on your PC. It's not that great, but I'd rather use the Analog Pocket. The Analog Pocket outputs things properly at like proper frame rates and everything. It's really nice. Jeez, these other eggs are taking a while. I'm really hoping we find another Caterpie here soon. I would love to move on to Weedle. We are about to hit the 3-hour mark for streaming here today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. If you are, make sure to give it a big old thumbs up there. Just that way I know you're enjoying the content. Because without you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm definitely enjoying the company while I'm shiny hunting. I normally don't shiny hunt. I'm usually a battler and an LP'er. But for some reason I decided to set out on this wild challenge of trying to acquire all the Pokemon shiny for living dex and then make them competitive. So I plan to take all these sets and move them all the way up to the more recent games in order to like properly EV train them and fix up their IVs with like bottle caps and stuff with like hyper training. But I do plan to actually use them for competitive matches in my videos. So hopefully you guys like that idea. I'm thinking with Butterfree, I'm thinking about going Quiver Dance with Giga Drain, probably a Sleep Powder, and Bug Buzz. Or I might take Giga Drain off and just put Psychic. Psychic works very well as well. Hurricane, maybe give it Tailwind instead. Might be able to use it as a lead and go with Tailwind. I think it still gets it. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon here in the stream? My favorite Pokemon reside between Charizard, Alakazam, but most of all, I'm going to have to say Kingler. Kingler is one of my big faves. That's going to be a huge stream when I do that. Kingler is going to be a big Pokemon. The only downside is that it's like gray. It's not really a cool color. But I will shiny hunt for Kingler. Okay, egg number 34. Nope, it's not 34 either. I think my shiny luck is run out. Joking, it's probably not run out. I didn't have any luck to begin with. Bulbasaur is your favorite? We actually did a shiny hunt for Bulbasaur 2 nights ago. We ended up acquiring shiny Bulbasaur within, I think it was 21 eggs. And a funny story with that. Hey, Alexis Macharides? Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate the sub. I apologize if I didn't pronounce your name correctly. I don't pronounce everything always correct, but I appreciate the sub. We ended up finding Bulbasaur 2 nights ago, and of course it took us like 21 eggs to find it. But when I actually found it, I wasn't sure if it was actually shiny or not. It actually kind of had me caught off guard a little bit. I wasn't really sure if it was or if it wasn't. But when I went back in to look, when I was releasing them, I was like, oh gosh, that's actually shiny. So it was kind of wild. We ended up evolving it up to Venusaur, and we sent it from our Pokemon Crystal Cartridge through to Transporter to Bank and into Home. We went to Sword and Shield first. We gave it 3 Max Mushrooms and 10 Dynamax Candies. And then we sent Venusaur over to Scarlet and Violet, where we used bottle caps to fix the IVs. So we actually ended up hyper training it, which was pretty sweet. We are going to be doing some EV training at some point, but I haven't quite got there with it yet. Haven't quite figured out what moveset I want to have. I plan to be using it in Scarlet and Violet for competitive. But I know a buddy of mine, Westside Mike, he was telling me that Bulbasaur was his favorite shiny too. So I actually ended up duplicating my Venusaur, and I ended up trading him a copy of it. So if it's something where you want a copy of a shiny Venusaur from my previous hunt, let me know. I'll try to get you a copy. I am going to be trying to figure out how to get a distribution going. I have one of those trade systems in Scarlet and Violet. So like you could actually go into like my Discord and you can request like any Pokemon you want kind of deal. And it actually will end up trading it out to you, which is pretty sweet. So I think I can set up a distribution with like an actual trade code. And I'm going to try to hope to get Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur in a random trade distribution. So that way everybody who wanted them can get them. Just I know that not everybody can do what I'm doing here, so it would give everybody the ability to try to obtain that Pokemon. The only downside is that with the Butterfree and the Beedrill, they're not available in Scarlet and Violet, so I would have no way of distributing those, but Pokemon going forward that are available, I'll try to distribute those as much as I can. Okay, egg number 35. Come on, be shiny. Nope. Crystal's like, Corey, you've already got 2. What do you want a 3rd for? That's okay. Now, I think one of my big streamers that I was into back in the day when X and Y originally came around, there was one streamer that I watched a lot of, and it was Justin Flynn. Does anybody out there remember the Justin Flynn? Do you guys, like, remember the pizza parties and, you know, the big old belt that he'd carry around? If you guys don't know him, there's really not a lot of references out there to him. A lot of his content is gone, but he has a lot of streams still on his old channel on Twitch. And he was definitely one of my favorite streamers by far. Favorite Pokemon streamer. I did have a couple of other favorite streamers, but they didn't really stream Pokemon. I was big into like Tim the Tatman back in the day. I'm still kind of into him, but I mean, his newer content's not as good as his old. But I did watch a lot of him back in the day, but I watched a lot of the Justin Flynn. And he's the reason why I do a lot of content creations or streaming. Or did streaming back in the day. I guess you can say I'm getting back into streaming. because I'm doing it right now. But he was definitely a big influence on me back in the day. Never really did the shiny hunts there before, but I did a lot of battling. A lot of battling. He did a lot of shiny hunts. Okay, egg 36. Nope. Come on, Caterpie. Someone said 39. That was JDX the Kid. I'm pretty sure he said 39. So we're going to try to make it to 39 here. That was the egg that we just picked up, I think. I'm really hoping we find it soon, though. I'm just sending a message off there to Amber to find out if she's still working or not. Okay, she's about halfway home. You loved his original Overwatch stuff? Back in the day when I started watching Tim the Tatman, he was streaming Counter-Strike. Oh yeah, he changed a lot when he started streaming on like YouTube and stuff. He changed so much. It's actually a little bit hard to watch him for a long period of time. But back in the day, I used to watch a lot of his streams back when he got like a sub or like a donation of any kind. He used to do his little dance on stream. I used to watch a lot of him back then. But I got out of watching a lot of streams at one point, and I even got into content creation for a little while because of a job. But I ended up getting back into it. But I only within the last year or so I started watching Tim again, and I don't know, it just doesn't seem the same. I've been watching a lot of PM7 though in the last little bit. I will say that I'm enjoying some of his content. And then I think there was another channel called Johnstone. I started watching a little bit of that, and Gentleman Dude. Watched a little bit of him recently. And then whoever, I can't remember his name, that also streams with PM7. I think it's Mikey. I've watched a little bit of Mikey stuff. I definitely don't have those personalities. As you guys can tell, I'm not really the same as them. I'm very direct and straight to the point, but I'm hoping I'm not as bad as I think I am when it comes to content. But I have fun making it. That's the main thing. It keeps me out of trouble. Keeps me out of trouble. Keeps me out of working overtime. Not that there's overtime for me to do, but I like being productive. I like doing things that are productive. Although I will say this though, I did sit and like binge watch Yellowstone for like a month. I never watched it before, and when the episodes started coming back on, my father was like, "You gotta watch this." And I'm like, "I don't know what the big deal is." Watched the first episode, got hooked. I mean, I guess it's okay. I got him hooked into Game of Thrones. How's it going there, Sheepy Boy? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us there today. How you doing? I see your brain is starting to, start. I guess you're just powering on. Is that what the little dots in the circles mean? Your brain's starting to become active? As you can see, we're not doing any kind of battle streams here today. We are doing shiny hunting. I decided to set out on an adventure to acquire a shiny living dex. And we started with Gens 1 and 2 in Pokemon Crystal. So we're just kind of, chilling, chatting, hanging out, hatching some eggs. talking some stuff. If you guys have any Pokemon questions or any kind of questions at all you wish to ask, feel free to ask them. I will try to answer them the best that I can. Of course, if I don't deem it as being a proper question, I'll probably just say I'm not going to answer that. But just going to let you know, I am here to chat with, not just to watch. You can fully interact with the stream. Sheepy Boy's little comment there kind of reminds me of my brain when I was trying to get up at 11:30 this morning. I was not having it. My body was just like, nope. You streamed last night. Your eyes are buggy. Time to sleep. But I was like, no, buddy, I gotta get up. And that's why we're here streaming. I had to hit the restart button. My brain turned on. Okay, so JDX said it was going to be about 39 eggs. Hey, Louie, how's it going there, man? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. I'm glad you found my channel here. I have found you today, and your content is amazing. Thanks for all the work that you put in. Thanks, man. I appreciate those comments. I actually don't usually get a whole lot of feedback, so I really appreciate the fact that you're letting me know that you enjoy my content, and I will continue to do so, of course. I've been doing YouTube since 2007. I started off with a channel back in 2007, and then I ended up changing over to this one in 2010. Hey, Sheepy Boy! I don't know what those emoticons are for, but... Is that what you kids there today call dabs? Is that a dab? I don't know what that is. Oh. I probably don't have any room. Yeah, I don't have any room. Okay, I gotta deposit a couple Caterpies. Oh, wrong box. We are trying to find one more Caterpie shiny, so that way we can evolve it all the way to Butterfree. We've got 2 in the PC so far. We've got Caterpie, which is our first one. We got it 7 eggs. We got a second one at 14 eggs. And we evolved that one to Metapod. So we are trying to get that third one for Butterfree. And then, of course, we are going to then try to see if we can start into Weedle. But I'll have to see what Amber says when she gets home. So Amber's about halfway home there now from work. I'm not sure what kind of state of mind she's in right now. If she's good to do stuff tonight, or if she's, you know, tired or whatnot. She's been working really hard, so if she's just gonna kind of chill and just kind of veg and whatnot, I'm just like probably just gonna keep streaming for Weedle and Kakuna and Beedrill. But if she's wanting to do something, I'm probably gonna focus on her for a while, just because we can always shiny hunt another time, right? But we've actually done pretty good here today so far. But we'll go till we get Butterfree, and then I'll let you guys know if we'll keep going. But it would be nice to be able to eat dinner with her tonight. The last 3 nights we didn't eat together, so... I ended up scarfing down a big arc burger from McDonald's last night on stream. I had to turn off the stream camera because I was like, you know what? If I eat this big arch, I'm probably going to get banned from YouTube for eating it this way. So I turned it off. I was like, yeah, I don't want to risk it. But I'll tell you, it was some good eating it. I ate the fries, though. The fries were delish. But McDonald's fries are usually pretty good. But I've also had McDonald's like every second day for the last like 2 months. They implemented a triple cheeseburger, and that is my weakness. That is my weakness. McDoubles or McTriples, those are very much so my weakness. Fast food is too delicious, and I gotta stop eating it. Or next thing you know, I'll be here. I'll be like 400 or 500 pounds. I'm not able to eat anything. I know I drink a lot of coffee. IT people drink a lot of caffeine. If you've ever noticed. Oh, I highly recommend if you guys are just like looking for something to watch. If you haven't watched the IT Crowd, look for the British version of the IT Crowd. It's so good. You will not regret it. But you can kind of dip into the lives of us IT people a little bit. Now, I'm not saying I'm like dorky as they are, but I know people who are. Okay, another egg. We got another egg into the party. Always good. I'm actually surprised I didn't watch any of the Pokemon anime today here while I was streaming. It's been 3 hours and 18 minutes and I have not turned the anime on once. Conversations today must be pretty good. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so JDX said it was 39 eggs for our third Caterpie, so we're going to see here what actually happens. Now, I don't know if the Metapod that I have that's female, I don't know if I want that one to be my Butterfree or not. A lot of movesets that I have in some generations, I like to give a track to Pokemon. So I might actually put my female Butterfree, or put my female Metapod to Butterfree, and then if I get a male Caterpie this time around, I'll probably just put that one as the Metapod. You know what would be really good right now? Pizza. Pizza would be delicious. Or, you know what would be really good? I haven't had it in a while. Thai food. Thai food would be delicious right now. I have a craving for some pad Thai. Or some spicy chicken cashew. Ugh. Asian foods with me are very priority. We had Chinese food about a week ago. Amber came home and had some Chinese food. But we haven't had Thai food in a while. Thai food would be amazing. Oh, we've got so many eggs. Okay, so we can't pick up any more eggs. I thought we might have had a Caterpie in the party we could swap out, but we do not. The spicier the food, the better. I love spicy food. I'm always putting like hot sauces on things. Okay, egg number 37. Here we go. Will this be the shiny? I don't know if it is. Nope. Regular Caterpie. Aw. Shucks. I'm pretending that I'm like riding a bike right now. My knees are just going. Okay, I guess I can go pick up that Caterpie egg. What is the youngest country in the world? I don't know there, sheepy boy. What is the youngest country in the world? You tell me. You must have learned this in school, did you? Alexis, I'm currently playing Crystal. What's the best way to hunt Entei or Raikou? Well, first thing what I would suggest is go to Ecruteak City and get yourself some repels. The repels will actually keep the other Pokemon away while you're actually doing your hunt. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go back and forth between the different routes. So once you're in Ecruteak, right south of the Pokemon Center, there's a patch of grass there. And then to the left of Ecruteak City, there's a big open area with fields and fences. Mind you, make sure you've battled all the trainers in the area first. So you use the repel. As soon as you go out of the building to the route, check your Pokedex location for where Entei and Raikou are. If they're not in the area, go back in the building and then go back out into the field. Check your Pokedex area for those 2 Pokemon and see if they're in the area or not. You just keep doing that until that Pokemon shows up as being in the area. And then as long as you have an active repel, it'll keep all the other Pokemon away, allowing you to find your legendary Pokemon. In regards to hunt shinies, I have no idea how you would hunt the shiny wild Pokemon. But I assume X-Mini encounters, I'm sure you can find it shiny, but I'm not really sure how that works with the roamers. But I can tell you how to get them to the specific routes you want to find them on. And remember, they only stay in Johto. They don't roam outside of Johto. My god, coffee is good. Gotta get powered up. Gotta find this Butterfree. Okay, still hunting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna maybe take Amber out for breakfast tomorrow. See, we didn't do anything there for Valentine's Day yesterday, so I think I'll take her out for breakfast tomorrow. Okay, egg number 38. No, regular Caterpie. So yeah, we didn't do anything there yesterday. She was working, right? So, so yeah, she was working. I think I'll take her out to a place we have in town here called Maid Marian's. It's a little diner that offers breakfast like all day and stuff. Has really good breakfasts, and I think we'll end up going out for breakfast tomorrow morning if we can get up. She's worked so much there this weekend, and she's the head pastry chef for her organization, so she's been baking and making and serving people all weekend, and she definitely needs some time to rest up for sure. But if I take her out for breakfast tomorrow, she's going to be making some beef Wellington tomorrow night. She's never done it before, but she's going to try making beef Wellington. So I think we're probably going to do that tomorrow night too. So breakfast in the morning, beef Wellington in the evening. Great day. Obviously, we love to eat. We love to eat. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And then of course I get to see my nephews on Monday for Family Day. It's a holiday here in the town or the city where I'm at, so that's pretty cool. So good luck on hunting your Entei and Raikou there, Alexis. Let me know if you find Raikou. Raikou is kind of a personal thing to me. I never was able to find Raikou as a kid when I was playing Pokemon Gold and Silver. So it always used to avoid me and run away, and I was never able to get it because I always ended up using the Master Ball before that, so it always used to be a big deal. Hey, the Cookie Queen herself has returned. Would you like to say hi?
Hi, everyone.
The Cookie Queen has returned, babe. We got 2 hunts going on. We're hunting for Caterpie and we're hunting for Weedle. But I got a Caterpie egg after 7 eggs. I got a second Caterpie egg, shiny, after another 7 eggs. And I'm trying to find one for Butterfree right now. So I'm trying to see if we can actually get Butterfree or not. And then if we can, then I'll be going for Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. Just give me a second here, guys. I'm just going to mute the stream for just a minute. Newford. Newford's jumping all over the place here. Okay, guys, thank you very much for your patience. So this might actually be a two-part stream. So we're going to continue on here until we find the Caterpie for Butterfree. This is actually number 39. Nope, it is not number 39. Whoa. Okay, so we are going to hunt until we find our third Caterpie and evolve it into Butterfree. Once we do that, then I'm going to go and make some chili there for us for this evening for dinner. And then we're going to spend a little bit of time there with Amber. And then I'll be back again this evening afterwards to continue the shiny hunt for Weedle, Beedrill, and Kakuna. But we are going to keep streaming here and hunting for Butterfree, okay? We're going to keep doing that. We're going to keep going until we get Butterfree. And then we will take a well-deserved break, I think. Getting a little sore from sitting. But normally I wouldn't split a stream up like this, but you know what? There's two Pokemon into it. I thought I'd be able to manage to get the two of them. If I had just stuck with the Weedle and Caterpie, one each, it would have been fine. But I decided to hunt for 3 Caterpies instead of just one, so that's okay. But yeah, we're gonna get some food here after I find Butterfree. And Amber likes the idea of going out for breakfast tomorrow morning, so we are going to be going out and getting some nice, delicious brekkie over at Maid Marian's. Delicious diner breakfasts. Can't go wrong. But yeah, a couple of weeks ago, she made this big old pot of chili. And we got some in the freezer, which is nice. So... really hoping we find Caterpie here soon. I think we're pretty lucky to find the 2 Caterpie that we already found, aren't we not? I think we're pretty lucky to find those. If we can find that third, that would be even cooler. I've never had 3 shinies in a row. Come to think about it, I've actually never had 2 in a row either. I've never done a shiny hunt like these before. I have done some in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I've never done anything like this in the older gens. Okay, let's see here. This is egg number 40. Regular Caterpie. That's a bunch of random information there, Sheepy Boy. Okay, bye. Bye, Sheepy Boy. I'm not sure why you're providing us this information, but... someone was paying attention in class. Okay, let's go get another egg. Now we are with the odds of 1 in 64 to be able to find this. Sheepy Boy's like, they didn't teach me in this class. This in class? I'm only joking around there, Sheepy Boy. I'm only joking. Just seems like really random information to come to a stream and talk about. That's all. Okay, so what's going on there, Louie? Are you still out there, Louie? Are you searching for any specific Pokemon? Are you shiny hunting? Or you doing some battles? Or what you up to? Same thing with JDX. Are you still here as well? Are you shiny hunting still, or... Same thing with Alexis. I know Alexis is trying to find Entei and Raikou. I'm hoping you find your Entei and Raikou. Those are really cool Pokemon. And did you know that in Pokemon Gold and Silver, Raikou actually has a different sprite? It actually looked very, very different than what it is seen as today. So just as a heads up, if you guys don't know, that's some cool stuff, cool info. I should just put the stream, old guy plays Pokemon. Someone asked for the youngest country, that's why. Oh, I gotcha. No, that was Sheepy Boy himself. Sheepy Boy asked what the youngest country was at the very beginning. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. He just randomly gave us that little tidbit. If I go back there, Erog, let me go back to the very beginning of the stream. Yeah, Sheepy Boy 12 at 1:39 this morning, or this afternoon. He said, "How old is this country?" And he put a picture of the flag. So he ended up telling us. Just randomly. He's like, "Yeah, this is the youngest country. What's the oldest country?" I don't know. Anyway, not a big deal. I thought he was just giving us information he learned from class. Actually, Sheepy Boy is a pretty good viewer. He used to always come out to all the battle streams and stuff, and we even played hide and seek in the Scarlet Violet terrarium. It was actually quite fun. That guy can hide, I'll tell you. That guy can seriously hide in the terrarium. But yeah, a lot of random info. Anyways, what's going on there, Rod? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. I'm not sure exactly how long you've been watching for, but I'm going to say welcome to you anyways. I'm glad you were able to join in there today. Again, we're shiny hunting for one additional Caterpie. And then after we get Caterpie, we'll evolve it to Butterfree, and then we will likely take a break in order to go eat some dinner, watch a show, and then we'll end up coming back to shiny hunt for Weedle. I'm really excited to be able to take Amber out for breakfast tomorrow morning. We've been trying to limit how many times we eat out a week, and we haven't been to Maid Marian's in probably a good couple of months. Their breakfast is delish. You know what the best part about breakfast is? It's not bacon, I'll tell you that. Hollandaise sauce. So good. See, you crack up a couple of execute. No, I'm just joking. Okay, egg number 41, here we go. Nope, regular Caterpie. No, but hollandaise sauce is actually really good. We usually like getting eggs Benedict. Where am I from? I'm over in Canada there, bud. Where are you at? I'm over in Prince Edward Island, Canada. We're a little island off of the Atlantic coast. Not as far as Newfoundland, but we are an island. If you guys know where we're usually known for potatoes and Anne of Green Gables. That's usually what the island is known for. We get a lot of tourists. I said that intentionally that way. You're from Austria. Nice. What time of day is it over there? It's currently 20 to 6 here in the evening. So 5:40 p.m. $10.40. I appreciate the fact that you're watching me so late at night. Come on, shiny egg. Okay, so when we get the Butterfree, like I said, we're going to evolve the Caterpie to Butterfree. And then, like I said, we're probably going to end up taking a break in order to eat some dinner. So I'll probably end the stream. But once I'm finished up with dinner and we've spent a little bit of time there with Amber, we're going to pop back in here and try to hunt for Weedle and Beedrill. And once we actually get these Pokemon shiny, we will actually end up taking the Butterfree and popping it over to Scarlet and... not Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet to get it bottle capped. And then we will put it to Sword and Shield and get the Gigantamax and 10 Dynamax candies. When it comes to Beedrill, I'm not really sure what the best method would be in order to get it bottle capped. Does anybody know if Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl have bottle caps? I think that was 42, was it not? Yeah, that was 42. I gotta start figuring out methods for some of the Pokemon that aren't available in Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. I gotta figure out how to get them with better IVs. So currently my method is to go and send them to SV and do the bottle cap method for the hyper training, but I know that there's hyper training in Generation 6. So I don't know if I should make a pit stop into Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon or not. But if I can send it all the way up to the newer gens, I definitely would. I mean, I could probably put it into Let's Go, but I don't think Let's Go had a method of hyper training. I think it was just candies. Might have to sit on these two for a little bit. I'm not sure. Butterfree. Gotta get that shiny Caterpie. Really hoping the next Caterpie will be female, because I really like having female Butterfree. But in case that we don't have female in the next one, we have the Metapod that was a female. We have a shiny Metapod. We'll just evolve that one to Butterfree and keep this current Caterpie for the Metapod. Well, this one we're hunting anyway. Your info with the shiny Ditto is great. Gara to Gen 1, etc. I didn't know that. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome there, Erog. I actually didn't know prior to shiny hunting. That's the only reason why I'm actually shiny hunting in this gen, because I actually didn't know that that was an actual method. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us there today. How you doing? Do I not have any space? I probably do not. No, okay, I have to release 2 Caterpie. I actually had no idea how to shiny hunt properly in Gen 2 until about a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, actually, because I spent a week like trying it out, seeing if I would actually enjoy it or not. But my buddy Retro Knight, he told me how to do the Gyarados trick, and then I also had Karibo the Prod over in my Discord server, and he was telling me as well how to shiny hunt in Gen 2. So then I was like, you know what, I'll go get the Ditto. So I made a video on how to get Ditto, and then after I made the video, I actually started shiny hunting the same day I recorded that one, but I didn't have the video up on the channel, so I ended up putting the video up first before I put the Charizard video up. But I wanted to be able to share that info with people because I don't think it was very well known. I definitely didn't know about it, and I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 10 back in the 90s. Like, I had no idea. So I'm really glad that that info was shared. And that's the reason why we're kind of going after the Pokemon with the Game Boy Mark right now for shiny, because if I built a shiny Living Dex in a newer generation, they wouldn't have the Game Boy Marks. And the Game Boy Mark is kind of like as old as me, you know what I mean? It signifies that it came from the same era as the era that I started. So that's why I'm on a mission to get all of the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon with the Game Boy Mark. Ah, so Erog, you've also got a little bit of this, eh? Little bit of this gray stuff. Like I said, I should just change the title of my streams to Old Guy Plays Pokemon. JK, I'm not really that old. I'm late 30s. There was someone in here the other day I said that to, and they were like, dude, I'm in like my mid 40s. I'm like, oh, damn. Sorry, bro. He's like, nah, that's cool. He acknowledged it. But around my friends and family, I'm that old guy that plays Pokemon. I can't wait for my nephews to actually get interested into it because I've got so much information for them. However, they're 4. They're going to be 4 on the 2nd of March. So I've got a couple more years before they actually take interest in Pokemon. Right now, they're really into like Batman and Spider-Man. And they're getting into like, they got interested in Mario and Luigi because of the Mario movie. And then with all these Sonic movies coming out, my sister's got them watching some Sonic. So we actually went to the theater to see Sonic with them. That was pretty cool. By the way, Jim Carrey, that's one of his good, like, best roles, honestly. But yeah, I'm 34 now. My first game was the Red Edition. Nice. Pokemon Red was my first game too. Yeah. Come on, eggs. 42 eggs. We should have another one showing up here soon, I'm hoping. Because if not, I'm definitely going to end up stopping at some point and going and eating dinner. Like I said, at that point we'll probably stop the stream temporarily and then pick up again when I start streaming again. In a new stream. Okay. Egg number 43. Let's see what happens here. Will this be Shiny Caterpie? No! Not Shiny Caterpie. Now, every Caterpie that I hatch has that same chance, 1 in 64. Okay, so it's not a guaranteed shiny. The higher the numbers up we go, but it's a 1 in 64 chance. Now, I did shiny hunt Charmander a week ago, and it was 69 eggs just for one Charmander in that stream. Considering how fast we got Caterpie earlier, I was really hoping that it would be this fast for this one. But that's not the case. Can I put more eggs in the basket? I kind of wish I started Weedle when I thought I was going to. But that's okay. I don't mind shiny hunting for another Caterpie. I just hope it hatches soon. But I will say this though, I'm getting really tired of Oh. After you get over the age of 30, guys, it actually hurts to sit for a long period of time. But I also don't sit in my chairs right. I'm like right on my tailbone. Oh, I have no more room. That's fine. We'll go deposit a Caterpie or something. I spend a lot of my time in front of the computer and at a desk. The only thing I wish I had a standing desk. When I built this desk, I should have put the standing desk legs onto it, but I didn't. I was like, I'll be sitting, I'll never stand. Standing desk would actually help right now. Do 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 do. I'm gonna save. I just realized I haven't saved in a very long time. We're almost to 4 hours for streaming. That's usually about my maximum that I stream for. But like I said, we're going until we get this Butterfree. I really don't want to stop halfway through. I'm too much of a completionist for that. If you guys have ever watched any of my LP content, you guys know that I'm a completionist for the decks. And I've got to keep doing it. Got to keep going until I get that Butterfree. I mean, I could get Butterfree now. I could just go evolve that Metapod, but then I wouldn't have a shiny Metapod to transfer over. Okay, here we go. Egg number 44. Nope. Regular Caterpie. Come on, Caterpie. Okay, we can deposit this one, and then we can go pick up the other egg at the daycare. Hey Alexis, have you found your Entei yet, or your Raikou? Making sounds. Must be close, must be close. Need some more time. Hey David, how's it going there, man? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us. Still no third gold worm. Nope. No, people were saying, oh, it's going to be 21. No, it's going to be 28. Then someone's like, it'll be 39. Well, we're up to 44. Like 44 eggs in total so far. So we got one Caterpie at 7 eggs, another at 14, and then 44 is the next number we're currently at. But yeah, no, we haven't gotten the last gold worm yet. So what we're doing right now is we're still shiny hunting for that third Caterpie. We're going to evolve that into the Butterfree. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up taking a break before we actually jump into Weedle. So we'll actually end up ending the stream, and then we will jump back into a new stream for Beedrill by itself afterwards, because we're going to end up eating some food with Amber. Not bad. Now that I'm back, you will get it before 50. I would definitely appreciate finding it before 50. I've got some frozen chili I've got to go heat up for us. That is the goal anyway. That is the goal. So we're planning to get Butterfree, break, eat chili, watch a TV show, and then I'd be back to search for Beedrill. Okay, egg number 45. Regular. Regular. It's so green. Wow. It's a green Caterpie. Wouldn't it be funny if like someone reversed it so that way the shiny was the norm and the norm was the shiny? Oh, that'd be so like crazy. You know how many people that would mess up? How many eggs do I have? Oh, I gotta deposit that Caterpie. Okay. That would throw so many people off. Why I'm getting all these shiny Caterpie? But they're like all like regular Caterpie. Haha, fooled ya. You have fallen victim to one of my practical pranks. I'm gonna be dreaming of this music in my sleep. Do 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 do. No, I just gave him back that egg. No. I did not mean to give him that egg. It doesn't actually mess up our hunt in any way, but just means that I don't have another egg in the party. They did actually Gen 2 Smeargle in the opposite to how it is now. Yeah, so I think the original one was like the red tip, and then the shiny tip was the green, but then they reversed it, I think. Is that right? I think I gotta look up Smeargle. I did not mean to give that egg up. I feel so bad about that. Let's see here. Database. Gold and silver. Normal. Smeargle. Oh yeah, I remember it having the red tip. Actually, it was the whole body was kind of green for the shiny and crystal. It's kind of wild. I can't believe I didn't get that egg. It's the wrong button. That's happened to me before, though. Keep looking around things. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking around my camera and my mics and my lights and everything. I'm going to be able to breed that Pidgeot once we get Beedrill done. So you're still shiny hunting your Tauros there, are you, David? I wish that grass wasn't there. It gets in the way all the time. Okay, egg 46. Nope. Regular old Caterpie. Yeah, I had to stop for a bit, but now hatching the next batch to bring to 32. Currently at 28. Okay. Keep going. Gotta keep going. Making sounds. Close and close. Okay. Come on, eggs. I wish I had the capability of being able to do flame body in this gen. It'd be so nice. Could you imagine how many eggs we could actually go through if we actually had flame body in this? Unfortunately, abilities can become a thing until like later on. Okay, egg 47. Oh, shiny gods. Shiny gods, please. I would like to be able to hatch a shiny Caterpie so I can go get my girlfriend some food for dinner. No! Shiny gods are against me. Curse you, shiny gods! We're just going to go for a little while. I'd like to sit and be able to get the Butterfree here in this exact same stream, but might have to take a break before that to be able to go get that dinner. And there hasn't been another egg since. You guys like that one, did you, about the shiny gods and the dinner stuff? Might actually have to withdraw the Butterfree and deposit it again. Come on, old man! It takes a really long time if you say no to an egg. It takes a really long time. We'll probably end up hatching these 2 eggs and then taking the break. Okay, here we go. Egg 48. Flipping tables over here. Oh my. We have one more egg in our party. Egg 29. Right on there, David. You should stop dreaming. I mean, that'd be a pretty cool dream if you did get it. It'd be reality if you got it. Obviously, I'm going to have to withdraw and redeposit. I should have had another egg by now. It was the Gen 1 Mimic, yep. It was the Gen 1 Mimic glitch. Yep. I transferred my Lake of Rage Gyarados over to Gen 1. We had Mimic and Bite onto it. We let Ditto in Cerulean Cave transform into the Gyarados after I had already mimicked the transform. And then I transformed into the Ditto, and then the Ditto transformed into me, and then I caught it. And then I traded it back all the way to Gen 2 for Pokemon Crystal. Okay, so at least I know it isn't broken. I am just not lucky. I'm not really being lucky right now either. I've gone through 48 eggs. But I mean, I guess 2 out of those eggs were shiny. So I mean, I guess I did have a little bit of luck. But this is egg number 49. Nope, regular. A regular Caterpie. Okay. So that's actually all the eggs that I have right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to end up taking a break here. We are going to be coming back here tonight in order to shiny hunt further, but we are going to take a break while I go get some dinner for Amber and I. And then after we eat the dinner, I will set up another stream so that way we can continue our shiny hunt for Butterfree, and then we'll start the Weedle to Beedrill line. So I'm just going to release these other Caterpie here. Okay, and we are all set to continue when we come back. So I'm going to save here real quick. So if you guys aren't subbed to the channel, make sure you are subbed so that we are notified when I go live for part 2 of this stream. And I will see you guys in probably... It's probably going to take me a good 20 minutes to heat up some chili. And then we're watching a show while we eat. So it'll probably be about a good hour or so before I return. But like I said, I will post onto the community tab there when I go live. And as well, I'll also post into my Discord server. If you guys are not a part of that, make sure you check the link down below in the description. And I will post when I go live there as well. So thank you all very much for coming out to the stream there today. For part number 1, I appreciate you all. I appreciate everybody who spent the time and talked to me for 4 hours straight. Thank you guys very much for that. If it weren't for you guys, it would make shiny hunting very, very difficult to stream. So take care, guys. I will see you in part 2 here in the next hour or so. Peace out.